Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello, Meowie and Inferno. How you doing tonight? Oh no, cords are in the way. I can wear the head pats. I'm hammered as F by now. Oh well, you're about to see a lot of interesting stuff to go along with your inebriation, I think. Have you seen some Corpse Factory yet, Inferno? Apparently, Meowie has already played it. I don't know. Does it get like really good? So far, I'm so ready. We haven't gotten super far in it. We just met Scruffy Dude. I don't really know who he is to the story yet. But we got our second success and met him. That's pretty much it. And Owie was Owie is I don't know, something. Which, by the way, is it the same Owie? Because you played You and Me and Her. So to me, I played that first, and then I went into this game being like, Owie? Followed me into a visual novel, maybe? I sure hope so. I don't think they're related. Owie might be a common name. This is how I felt. Yeah! Owie will be with us forever. As long as we keep playing visual novels. Hello, Jinxie! Let's see the stuff with the weird cake with corpses. Yep, Inferno knows all about this game. We're just replying to Discord. Oh, sweet. Let me check that. Add a role. I don't have any regular roles. Let me very quickly see if I can do that, because roles. Yeah, I think I'd have to make a new one. I can do that after stream. Hopefully I'll remember. Hello, Azza! So happy I get to relive this yet again. Yeah! I hope you stick around for a little while and watch it. Oh, Meowie. Or what this is what happens in my brain. I get a name in my head or a word in my head, and then I'm like, that's the first thing I say when I'm about to say something else. Jinxie, could you please shout out Meowie and Azza? Thank you. I'll actually move over to here, so we can see their shout out. And I'll turn the music down a little. I'll be here listening and working on art. Hell yeah. Azza will be able to stick around now, but wanted to say hi. You're amazing. Oh.
It's not always about the ooh.
Is this Meowie?
It's about the
some shit like that, right? Is that what the TikTok is?
Is that what
That's
you
the
really look
TikTok,
like?
right?
I've never seen.
They do shit like that.
I've never seen the IRL look. You're so good at that.
Oh god, people are gonna redeem my ada now because they can clearly hear it on the mic.
Half flesh tuber. I had no idea.
Saving, cause I'm a safe scummy bitch. Saving, cause I got this itch. Saving, cause I'm a safe scummy bitch. I'm a simple man. I see a save station. I save it.
I mean, I would save scum that game too. Yeah, everybody, please go check out. I mean, that's half the people here, but check out Meowie and Azza. Meowie just recently finished You and Me and Her, which is how I found her, because I'm like, more people need to play this game. She is also pink hair and maid. Still a safe scummy bitch. True, true. Of course, now, because it is a visual novel and my throat is still not completely healed, I brought a cup of tea right here. I found these lovely designs by Grimhilda VT, another VTuber friend of mine. Apparently she sells these on Booth. It's like it's free, but you can also donate. Where's the game? This game does not like to be captured. Maybe if I'm on it. There we go. So I guess you have to be on it for like a second. Aoi, depending on how it's written, can mean beautiful or blue. Oh. Yeah, she is really good at doing assets. Right before I get to the game, how's everybody's Friday? How's your day been going? Mine is good. I have been watching Gunslinger Gantz's Mage stream pretty much all day. And also working on more Blender stuff. I can't drink tea with a straw because that would burn the back of my throat, so if I flip out for a little bit, don't mind me. Tea drinking ASMR, if you can even hear it. My day's been good, finally could chill. It that feels like every day to me, basically. Like, it's get up and then, like, non-stop, either, like, chores or responsibilities, or mostly working in Blender and Unity, or working on different assets for streaming. To say I'm a little bit obsessive would be an understatement. But I hope everyone's doing well. Hope you have a good night. I think I will. I think this game is really gonna get somewhere now. And there's finally someone else for me to voice. Alright, so let's get into this. As always, let me know about the volume. There are no voices, because I turned them off. So if you love any of these peeps' performances and you're like, oh god, why? Why is Emmy voicing them? I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, let's go. I believe we were just having a run-in with our favorite blonde. Which is funny, because there's like 10 blondes. It's not our favorite blonde, is it? Aoi's our favorite blonde. I respect it. Hell yeah. Loading. Hello, Peridot! I'm doing well, excited to be here. I'm curious how this game will go. Have you seen much of it yet? I think you've been here for a decent amount of it. It's going. It's going somewhere. No, get another sip of my tea. I don't want it to get cold. Okay. Throat cleared. How does she speak again? I always have like one line I gotta do for son of a bitch. Oh god. Yo. That voice. A trickle of icy sweat drips down my spine. In the near distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is an easily recognizable figure. Come here. What's she wearing? It's top up, it's pretty good. I like the hat. And I do gotta say, love the makeup, love the earrings. The Tomoe chain is a little tacky. Hair. Perfect, love the hair. It's mid. What type of tea? It's like a black tea with spice and orange. It's called Constant Comment. She is. Look, I mean, this is a. Can I do it? I can't really do it. That is a gesture, though. That means something. I, of course, would never say what on this Christian stream. I freeze in my tracks. My body wants to keep walking. To reach the familiar safety of my home, but my brain is engaging in its fight or flight mode. Oh yeah, because she fucking attacked us. Torn between my options, I find myself completely stationary. Come on, I'll hurt you. Tomoe. There's no doubt in my mind she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. She knows my route home. That's obvious since I last encountered her in Shinya, in this very same park. Christian my ass, what? You don't think so? I'm perfectly wholesome. I've never done a pervy thing in my body. Wait, that came out way wrong. Moving on. I can't help but tense up if she leaps off the bench and approaches me. She's brandishing a knife. Well, shit, here we go. Corpse girl is about to become an actual corpse. You're into weird shit, right? Like occult stuff? Maybe. Is that what you came here to ask me? Nah, just listen, Kay. I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me. Are you sure? Actually, she probably is freakier, huh? Only thing Christian here is my Minecraft server. She really knows how to flatter a girl. I don't know what this means yet either. It's kind of dumb, but... but have y'all heard of that Corpse Girl website thing? Who does she think she's talking to? I mean, she doesn't know. More importantly, how should I respond? Like a pic? No. I've heard rumors. Hello, Bitarks. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Soy el español. Does that mean do I speak it? No. I would know, like, maybe a few dozen words, or could pick up some context. But that's about it. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. I heard the rumors too, so I checked it out. I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for real? Anyway, maybe I kinda used it to request a death. Oh, so it was her. Is that so? Tomoe's pretty much straight up admitted she was the one who requested my death. Well, yeah. Oh, I guess it could be like the blank one. If she like sucks at submitting online forms. Thanks for the sub, you're welcome. It was probably Ozza that gave it to you. I'm not actually sure. But please enjoy all the emotes. In English, I am Spanish. Oh, hello. ¿Cómo está? Wait, does that mean how are you? Bienvenido? Thank you, Inferno. After all, I know how many requests come through the site. The latest one has to have been from her. I forgot to move this aside. Yay, and well, you know how the site works, right? Fill me in. All you do is put a photo of a bitch. I wasn't expecting her to say that. All you do is put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number. Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that. Thing is, no one knows how it works. Or if it works, actually. Right, okay. So you requested somebody's death, and what happened? Well... She's like, oh no, I guess I'll have to go and kill myself to make sure that people know that the site is real. The meat. Estamos encantados de tenerte, pero no hablamos español, lo siento. I think lo siento means like, I think? So yeah, I don't really, I don't speak it at all. I think I know more Japanese than Spanish. This is it. This is where she admits that she uploaded my photo. I've caught her green-handed. You see? This dumb bitch went and died. Oh, it was the supervisor. I speak no Spanish. Oh, we are happy to have you, but we don't speak Spanish. Sorry. Yeah, thank you, Jinxie. I blink a few times. I'm positive I didn't hear that right. What did you say? I'm right here. The chick whose photo I uploaded, she's deader than a doorknob. Who is Tomoe referring to? My mind is racing frantically, scanning through the list of Corpse Girl's victims over the past few months. I will say, knowing visual novels, I don't think she's gonna die anytime soon, because they gave her a new sprite. Like, they gave her a new outfit. And they wouldn't have bothered to do that if she was about to die. I think. Oh, did I miss what she just said? No, I read that. The only people who've died recently are Akane Tsurumaki and Eiichi Hanada. Tomoe is talking about a female, so that's rules that Eiichi. Eiichi? Then there's Ruri Hatano, but she died a long time ago. Last year, in fact. Surely Tomoe wasn't the one who requested her death. It was way too long ago for her to be bringing it up now. That leads me to believe that the only person Tomoe could be talking about is Akane Tsurumaki. Why not the pink blends in with the red? Well, true. They wouldn't want to stay in this new outfit. Or has somebody else died? Somebody I never found out about? That's impossible. I've been so thorough in searching for the results of my work. The only victim that Tomoe could be talking about is Akane. But wait, no. That still can't be right. Tomoe requested my death. Somebody, Tomoe, uploaded my photo to Corpse Girl's website just recently. Yeah, I don't... Wait, when was that? It's gotta be Shinya, isn't it? I bet it's Shinya. Because I'm betting that he was told about his, like, you're not gonna get anywhere in this company before she was. And he's probably not happy about that. I take a deep breath, swallow hard, and open my mouth. Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure this person died? Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about. If you're good at this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website? Do you reckon my request really killed her? 'Cause I don't really want the shit on my conscience, you know? I don't know what to say. Of course it's your fault. Come on. I was only really joking around with the website. Didn't think for a second it could really work. But now this bitch is cold on the ground, and I can't sleep at night. Yeah, you look real torn up about it. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna need therapy and shit. Keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately. Tomoe seemed to be showing a little remorse, which I didn't think she had in her. Also while doing the, that sign. This is what comforts me at night. If she thought the website was a joke, then fair enough. It's only natural that she want to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured out the whole thing was fake. Or she figured the whole thing was fake. I love the shit she says. Let's hope she sticks around for a while. Corpse Girls work too damn hard to be considered a joke. But I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tomoe requested. And more importantly, the question of who requested my own death remains unanswered. Tomoe, what's the name of the person you requested to die? Her name? Oh yeah, you might know her. You that skank from our office. Noriko. Oh wait, shit. That was another time, never mind. Forget that one. Akane Tsurumaki. Akane Tsurumaki. God, I feel like I've heard that name somewhere. Sure enough, she's well and truly dead. Tomoe isn't wrong in believing that the website killed Akane. You keep telling yourself that. She would have slipped in her DMs, though. True. Tomoe once posted a noise about wanting to try the website, as she was waiting to find someone to try it on. If I recall correctly, the request for Akane's death came through the Corpse Girls website shortly after I read that post. Perhaps Tomoe made the request on the very same day. So then, Tomoe was the one responsible. She's the one who killed her. Poor Akane, my god. I've got to turn Tomoe into the police right away. I'm gonna try and, like, down the rest of my tea. It's gonna get cold. No, you can't steal my tea. It's mine. Get over here, tea. I assume the person who requested Akane's death was someone in our office, but I never figured it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomoe. Ew, what a gross job. Blech. Peasant. I mean, I do the same thing, but I also run a murder website, so... How did Tomoe even know Akane? I can't see their paths would have crossed in such a large office building. Yo, Sako, you in there? I snap out of my thoughts and meet Tomoe's dead-eyed gaze. I think you might have some problems. But this is the opposite of dead-eyed. Aw, hide in the cabinet with the tea. That's adorable. Our cat would, like, eat the tea bags. 'Cause he's crazy. Oh, sorry, anyone not subbed you will see a 30-second ad, but I will wait here patiently for you and hydrate so you don't miss anything. One moment. I hydrate and I drink the rest of my tea. What are ads? I glitched the system? Hell yeah. She looks like she's looking at something off screen in the bottom right direction. Yeah, they have been kind of weird about, like, how the eyes work. Like, you should have seen the photo of the guy that we killed. He was, like, weirdly looking in a, like, at you, but not at you. Oh, wait, yeah. Where is it? Where is it? This one? I like this one. Use this all the time. Lots of people I see use this all the time, actually. This emote's really good. Your professional opinion? Can a website really kill someone? I'm dead-eyed, can't you tell? I'm torn between giving two replies. I can state that I believe the website worked and therefore help increase Corpse Girl's credibility, or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not suspected of any involvement. Coward that I am, I decide to play it safe. Ah, come on! This has been like your life's goal. That's all you talk about. No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone. Huh, yeah, figured. Guess it's just a coincidence that she died. You reckon I'm not guilty then? I didn't want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around. Yeah, you're not guilty. And please don't ever say the word mucking to me again. Phew, thank God. That's a real weight off my shoulders, you know. Uh-huh. I need to get as much weight off my shoulders as I can. Gotta break my fucking back. I sure shit won't mess around with the sites like that again. Though I'ma play it real straight from now on. I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now. We've been together for 4 days. Aren't you proud of me? Aren't you proud of me, Mama? Right, well, good luck with that. I need to get home. All I want right now is to get back and figure out who the hell uploaded a photo of me to the website. My mind is reeling and I'm not in the right headspace to listen to Tomoe's drivel any longer. Hey, for what it's worth, which ain't much. Thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease. Now get a little closer so I can scratch your face off. Dumb bitch. Huh. I know we ain't always seen eye to eye. And, speaking of which, how's your eye healing up? Well, nah, that's about it for now. For a fleeting moment, I imagined she was about to apologize for assaulting me last week. That possibility disappeared from my mind almost as soon as it had appeared. See you tomorrow. She waves almost sheepishly and wanders back through the park in the direction that I came from. Right, time to go home. I can't relax until I know who requested my death. But how are you going to find out? If it wasn't Tomoe, then the situation could be a lot more serious than I originally thought. Yeah, actually, Now that I think, because I was like, well, who cares? You're not gonna kill yourself, so what the fuck does it matter? But now that you think about it, if somebody uploaded your picture and your phone number to a website that's meant to kill people, you better watch your fucking back. That is not a good situation to be in. Because just think, the website fails, what are they gonna do next? If it wasn't because of my petty squabbles with her, then someone really wants me dead. Who? I'm surprised she's not, like, getting turned on. Aw, why she look all sad? Nothing to really look at here. I can't sleep. It must be past 3 a.m. Oh, boo-hoo. Yeah, call me when you stayed awake until 3 p.m. Countless hours have passed since I tried to figure out who requested my death. I've jerked off like 3 times, you can tell. I've run through every possible candidate and their potential reasons 1,000 times. I've replayed every encounter I've had with every person I've ever met. And I'm drawing a blank. Does she want the dick? Maybe? I don't know who wants me dead. I'm not so vain to think that everybody likes me. You're pretty vain, though. I'm sure a hell of a lot of people don't like me very much at all. Because I'm so successful and cool. But does anyone not like me enough to want me dead? To nominate me for Corpse Girl to claim as her prey? Who the fuck would do that? Only terrible people would use such a website. I take little solace in the fact that my life isn't actually in danger. Corpse Girl's victims are only brought low by my hand. Although my convictions are strong and I never refuse a request, taking my own life is absolutely out of the question. This is the one and only request I will ever refuse. Not true. If they put Owie on there, you would refuse. And it's not for the sake of my own life, but rather for the sake of Corpse Girl's continuous existence. I will not let her die and be buried with me. However, now that I've eaten of the knowledge... God, you are so pretentious. Now that I've eaten of the knowledge that somebody genuinely wants me dead, I can't cure my upset stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quell the sickness rising inside of me. I should have been doing this voice for the whole time. Such a tool. Every person ever, like all 5 of them? Yeah, I guess so. The top candidates are, of course, those closest to me. I've crossed Tomoe off the list. Her relief at knowing Akane Tsurumaki's death wasn't her fault. Oh. Her relief at knowing Akane Tsurumaki's death wasn't her fault convinced me that she wouldn't make the mistake of messing with the website twice. Add to the fact that she came to me for reassurance, well, it's safe to say she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves the people I deal with on a daily basis. Aoi Sato, my best friend since junior high and the first person I ever fell for. She rejected me gracefully during senior high. So gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. Yep, friends. I actually get the feeling there's some kind of codependency going on there. I'm not sure though. Would she want me dead? It's doubtful. She wouldn't even report her stalker, the guy was apparently related to. Oh, she is apparently related to the police because she didn't want him arrested. Then there's Shinya Fujikawa, another acquaintance from school, and now my coworker. He has even gone so far as to call us friends now that we're connected on Noise. We're not, though, obviously. Just want to put that out there for everybody. Not friends. I know you saw him texting me and talking to me in the office. Not a friend. She keeps saying I will not refuse any request, and now that we know an exception, it's concerning that children aren't off her list. Oh. You know, I never thought about that. They probably are. Maybe she just didn't think about it. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, and he doesn't even have the competence to follow in his father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as the type to want somebody dead, let alone go through with requesting somebody's death. Still, quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. When you take those three out of the equation, the people I deal with daily are very few. Hello, Al. Now I clean. Also, this view is hot. If you say so. I'm not a huge fan of the like oversized shirt as pajamas. There are higher ups and execs at work, like Kotomi Ida, but even our dealings are so short and simple that I'm sure I barely even register on their radar. If I extend my list of candidates to include people that I don't deal with regularly, but who are technically still part of my life, then it's a little more interesting and harder to narrow down. Kenji and Momo Ogawa, the father and daughter living in my apartment building. They're sweet, kind, and considerate, and the dad is almost certainly a serial killer. Aw, looks down at my oversized sleeping shirt. Oh no, I've accidentally insulted somebody in my chat. Well, maybe it's just not doing something for me here. I don't know. Couldn't imagine they'd want to kill me unless I'm really using up too much of their internet bandwidth. And they just can't take it anymore. God damn it, I can't download enough porn. I'm killing the neighbor. There's my elder sister, of course, Yoriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked in over a year, at least. She's scum. Wow. But probably not the type to randomly elect her own sister for death. Probably. She's on parole, so I have to believe she wouldn't do anything to jeopardize her freedom. And then there's Mother Asuna Kurosawa. She's simply not in a position to submit my details to Corpse Girl's website. Oh? Is she either in prison or, like, can't communicate, can't think for herself or something? My struggling brain can't think of anyone else currently in my life. Oh, she didn't go into any details. Probably not something good. I have a very small social circle, it's true. All the people that fill my noise newsfeed have either already been named on this list, or they are from such a small, long ago part of my life that they wouldn't even remember I exist anymore. And then, suddenly, without warning, a face pops into my mind with startling clarity. Who do you think it's gonna be? I guess it could be the new guy? Wait, why? Why would he want you dead? Oh yes, you didn't. You didn't immediately love the book that I suggested. Time to die. What? She doesn't have a lot of friends? I for one, I'm shocked. Also bets on Emmy. But does she know Emmy yet? I don't think she does. That guy from the library. Kojiro, was it? Kojiro with no surname. He was bizarre, eccentric. What a fucking weirdo. I bet he does weird shit in his spare time. Ugh, pfft, gross. Didn't seem like the type of person who gets outside much. Ew, gross. He probably has like no friends and isn't dating anybody. Oh, kind of like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, but I couldn't see anything of substance through his lenses. Out of everyone I've mentally listed, he seems like the person most capable of taking someone's life. That's a biased opinion based on little to no knowledge of him. It's just the impression he gives. Yeah, did you give him your phone number though? I thought you just connected him on your friends list or whatever. However, I have to ask myself, would he want me dead? Me, a person he met one time at the library? In addition, the photo of me that was uploaded to my website was from Temujin's corporate system. It's the very same picture that I wear on my ID tag. How would Kojiro have accessed it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, he would have found my noise profile and used an image for one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me on there, but there are enough to identify me. The guy is suspicious, but I don't think he's the one I'm looking for. Yet, I can't get his face out of my mind. I love him. I don't know, I just got here. That's cool. I still appreciate the theories. By the way, anyone who didn't notice, pink fleur-de-lis? Nothing weird about that. Wait, where am I? Oh, they're all jank, but they're still there. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, hello, Ichi! Welcome! I haven't seen you a little bit. How you been? On a whim, I snatch up my phone from beside me and unlock the screen. The bright light shines like a beacon in the darkness and nearly blinds me, but I squint and navigate to the Noise app. Kojiro, he told me his Noise tag, didn't he? If I can remember it, it'll save me the hassle of having to look through hundreds of profiles with the same name just to find him. Oh, that's right. Ichi did get a job driving some, like, giant construction vehicle or something? Wait, I forget. 11 days straight. Jesus. I hope they give you a day off soon. What was it? At Kojiro? No, too simple. At Koji something. Koji library psychopath. Koji _ hot but kind of creepy, but maybe creepy is why he's hot. I start to type different variations until an auto-predicted result pops up. Koji! That's dumb. Never mind, it couldn't have been him. That's the one! I tap the result and I instantly arrive at his profile. His info and his about me section is pretty vague, but judging by the display photo, I'm certain that this is the right guy. It's just a dick pic, but, you know. I'm guessing it's him. Koji. Oh. Just your average guy, taking my days one at a time. Yeah, that's how it happens, yes. Introvert. Antisocial, anti-establishment, anti-everything, lol. And like peanut butter, though? What? The guy that caught me trying to fuck off in the bathroom. Yep. Horrible, I'm a workaholic. She get me back on track soon. Now I'm a truck driver, heavy equipment operator, and mechanic. Skill set expanded successfully. Hell yeah. I can recognize any man by their dick, even if I've never seen it before. It's my superpower. I scroll to his feed and see that he hasn't posted anything for quite some time. His most recent post is from about a year ago. Wow. And it's just an updated version of his display picture, where he has cropped out a woman's face and body so the focus is just on him. What a fucking narcissist. But he talks about himself all the time in the third person. I bet he runs a website just dedicated to his stuff that he wants to do. I open up a direct message to him and start typing. Yo, bitch, what up? Oh, I mean, this is no... Hey, is this Koji from the library? It's Noriko. Oh, look at her smug fucking picture. Yes, you are having the pleasure of me DMing you. Better not fuck it up. Kojiro is my husband and he don't even know it. Yeah, I don't know much else about him other than weirdo from the library, but did say he was pretty hot. Kurosawa. Since it's past 3 a.m., I'm not expecting a reply. Pfft, come on. You can tell this guy's up to all hours. until I instantly receive a message in response. Hi, late night. He replied so quickly. What a fucking loser. I swallow and gather the nerve to ask what's on my mind. Yes, I can't sleep. Have you heard of Corpse Girl's website? ... The screen states that he is currently typing a message, but then the notification simply disappears, and no message comes through. God, he left me on red? Fucking dick. Quickly replying is for losers. Puts down keyboard. Is he ignoring me? Kinda turns me on. Damn it. Then... Yes, I am ignoring you. So he does know about the website. The question is, was he already familiar with it? Or did he just look it up after I mentioned it? You know, if he's the one who did it, it would be a little weird that you're instantly asking him about it after he uploaded your photo. I always respond 5 minutes after. Yeah, it's either that. I respond instantly or like 10 hours later. I love a man that rejects me. I can change him. I know he loves me. I just have to convince him of it. I have to unlock it in his brain. He knows it's true. What are your thoughts? Is it real? Yes, I love it. Big fan. I see, me too. Have you used it? No, well, no. Not yet. Don't hate anyone enough, but I'm getting there. Keep typing. We'll see what happens. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies, because it's a fucking messenger program. If I can respond immediately, I try to. I don't like notifications, don't like leaving people on red. Yeah, very much the same. My memory is so bad. I can literally read your message, want to be like, oh, I gotta look that up and then reply, and then forget that you messaged me. I'm a big fan of the murder website. Yeah, definitely he wouldn't mind telling me that. We met up at the library and he's like, so, you like corpses? Huh? I'll read this book. I felt that. I get the feeling VTubers are very similar to one another. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. God damn it. It just gets hotter every moment. Wait, have you used it? Tell me details. Does it work? No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office? I don't know why I wrote that or why I ended the message with a question mark. I like how it just like called out my own thoughts there. I shake my head and wait for a response. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might be work for me. Might be work for me. God, his fucking grammar sucks. You know what? Screw you. Unfriended. Sincerity doesn't exist online. No? You guys don't think I'm being sincere? This dude reads like he's very involved in the panty fetish business. Yeah, would that make his personality better or worse? I'm not sure. If I remember correctly, you've left me on red a handful of times. A handful? We can be like every day. What does he mean by that? Work? Yes, I stole cadavers. Dispose of later. Ooh. Oh, I like how he's vague about this. He didn't say, I work at a morgue. I don't understand. Oh. Hospital morgue, storage and disposal. He works at a morgue? I noticed a strange smell in his clothes when we met. And now it makes sense. I gag a little and suppress the urge to vomit. Calvin Klein. Oh, God. Blech. It's not the fucking 90s anymore. What are you thinking? Oh, no. The dead body thing? No, that's awesome. That's badass. I'm literally like a murderer. Zombies! I'm glad she does all the murdering secondhand. The cops would crack her on the drive to the station. So if someone dies and they get sent to you, even for like suicides and murders? Yes, all sorts. Worst are crash victims have to mix and match limbs. Have you ever received a victim of Corpse Girl's website? Are you trying to get yourself caught? How would he know? How would literally anybody know? If this man is in any way has a detective type mind, you've just given yourself up. Ask me anything. What Nyx is up to? I know she was streaming, but I left a while after because I fell down. Aww. I hope you're okay. It went to bed. She has an event really early tomorrow. Just to get up at like 5 a.m. I don't mind as I know we're already friends. If I get left on red to someone I just start talking to, I instantly think, what did I do? Yeah, it is like that for new people, isn't it? You're like, oh man, I said something dumb, didn't I? Impossible to know. Maybe. Who can say? I could say. Do you want to show them to me? I can let you know if I got them killed. Have a name. Does he know then? This is also a very telling question. A name? Can he look up the names of the bodies he's received? What? Yes, he can look them up by looking at the toe tag. Are we just a moron? Can you look up such a thing? Yes, cadavers are ID'd, mostly. No victim. Should I ask? Will putting me under suspicion... Will doing so put me under suspicion of being associated with Corpse Girl? No, it will immediately identify you as Corpse Girl. Hello? What the fuck? You've left me on red for 30 seconds. Fuck you, I'm out. Unfriend. I can look now at work. I start to nervously bite my fingernails. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's dealt with any of the victims, but... I am kinda dumb. Morbid curiosity, literally, tends to get the better of me. Sometimes I just have to know. Akane Tsurumaki. Okay, a second. No. Correct spelling? What do you mean correct spelling? You think I would fuck up spelling? Fuck you. Please respond. Got an M, Tsurumaki, and Akane, Tsurumi. That's not right. Close enough. Oh, close, though. Yeah, Aza knows all the, like, actual sayings. Okay, more names. Sure. Stephen Hawking? Is he there? Who else is dead? Eiichi Hanada. One sec. By the way, how do you know literally everybody who died from the website? Is this like put out publicly somewhere, or...? Yes, crash victim. Bad. Hold on, I'll send you a picture. I remember him. He's still here, actually. I can't believe what I'm reading. Eiichi Hanada ended up at Kojira's morgue and he's still there? I gotta go say hi. Really? How long do you store bodies? And are they available for public viewing? Yeah, exactly. We had a chat about it. That's why I was saying that you know. Bob Dole. You got Bob Dole there. Depends. Up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him, no need. So he just sits here, cold chamber 31 double B. I do love myself some 31 double Bs. If family don't collect, then cremation. Is cremation what you mean by disposal? Yay! Yes, mostly. What? I keep a little sliver of him in my fridge. Friend of yours? Not exactly. But he's Corpsgun's victim, you said so. What the hell is my hand doing? What the fuck? This has got some... It's got some problems. I wonder if this is broken. Sad to go to bed, but I hope you have a wonderful evening and take care. Love you lot. Yay! Have a good night, Anza. Thanks for hanging out. That mostly has me on edge. Oh, yep. How much would it cost to have... Yeah, a few hours alone with the body. Please, please, come on. Alright. Get my hand over here. You good? You good, hand? Well, I don't know. Uh-huh. Who do you think you're fooling? You said so. Ooh, I think he knows. Interesting. I'll look at him again. Really, there's no need for that. It's okay. I won't tell. Oh, fuck. You're getting hands on there. Like, what was I doing? I was like... like, stop, you're embarrassing me. How did you do it? I swallow hard. What does he mean? Hello? How did I do what? How did you kill him? Oh, shit! You fucking dumbass, I told you. I've messed up. He knows. Kojiro's figured out who I am. In a panic, I slammed my phone down. I could hear the constant vibration against the bed as Kojiro continues to message me. Well, I'm not gonna let these vibrations go to waste. Shit! Shit. What do I do? Can I make something up to convince him that I'm not the one responsible for Eiichi's death? Will he even buy it? By not responding straight away, I've probably inadvertently proven my own guilt. I pick up my phone between my trembling thumb and forefinger. I hold it delicately, as though it suddenly becomes some sort of evidence that I don't want covered in my fingerprints. I mean, it kinda is. He knew from the moment he met you, but you can't just come out and say it, right? I think... I was discussing this with Nyx. I think either... The guys are cooked out of my... The vibration covers... Oh, thank you. I'm aimed to be entertaining. But I was discussing this with Nyx on our walk, and I think this guy is either a real weirdo who wants to be, like, involved in our activities somehow, or a detective who's going to pretend that he's involved, that he wants to be involved in order to, like, build a body of evidence against us. Obviously, I don't know, and no spoilers, but that's my two guesses right now. In a way, that's completely true. I stare at the messages from Kojiro. Hey? Hey? You there? Hello? I better reply. I have to say something. Maybe, just maybe, I can throw him off my trail. No, you can't. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. What I missed? Oh, we just gave ourselves up. I agree with your assessment of Kojiro. Yeah, we'll see. Not exactly a lie. I mean, it's not really a lie at all. You legit didn't kill anybody. You did some rather macabre Photoshop. I don't actually know... What actually could you be prosecuted for? in this case. Harassment, certainly, right? For sending, like, Photoshop pictures of somebody's corpse to themselves? I don't know. I guess if they tied you to someone else, it could be like conspiracy to commit murder? I don't think so. Of course, this is also in Japan, so I don't know what kind of laws they might have. Yes, true. Corpse Girl killed him. That's not what I fucking meant. No name entry on Corpse Girl's website, but you knew his name, and you knew he died. Ergo, you requested his death. Oh. Okay. That's... Huh. I had not considered that. Although, she did come up with a bunch of names. It could be seen as a death threat. It's true. What do you get for a death threat? I think that's still harassment, right? Like, oh wait, that could be assault. If there's intent, I guess it could be manslaughter second degree. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, this is good. This is far better than him believing I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website that submitted a request. I have to run with this. I can't let him know the actual truth. Okay, you got me. I use the website to request his death. Ha! Wow, mad. So the site is real amazing. This is exciting. I'm gonna jerk it right now. Are you happy he's dead? I decided to take a leaf out of Tomoe's book and act more innocent than I really am. Not really. I just made the request on a whim to see what would happen. I didn't think it would really work. Wow, so you didn't hate the guy, H.E.? No, I never met him. I just found his photo on the internet. Incredible! Corpse Girl kills with just a photo. Doesn't even need a name. Wonder how many other Vics I've got here. Lol. Murder's pretty funny. Hello, Crabbo! They death threat. I threatened to kill you. Stealing images of the deceased and using it to cause more death. Oh. That is something they could do, huh? Have to go. Clocking off soon. The term clocking off doesn't sound like... talk later. Gotta go clock off. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I breathe a sigh of relief. I think he bought the lie. Surely I'm in the clear. But this whole conversation was an exercise in stupidity. Oh, finally, you're talking some sense. I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own insatiable curiosity. I shouldn't have contacted Kojiro at all. The only positive thing to come out of this is learning that Kojiro works at a hospital morgue. He's clocking off, all right. Yeah, enjoy your nap, Inferno. Get some good sleep. I could potentially take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived brain can't quite work out how. Yeah, it could be cyberbullying, I guess. Well, I could dwell on that later. For now, I really need to sleep. So let's see, it's June 2nd? And we killed Emmy on the 13th. So we have 10 more days to go. Sleep-deprived brain is similar to being drunk, I'm told. It doesn't feel like being drunk, but it definitely feels like you make the same amount of mistakes. Good morning, Emmy. Oh dear, more of this, I have concerns. Yes, we're finally getting somewhere, I think. Also, welcome. My eyes don't open immediately. Instead, I find myself tossing and turning, trying to bury my face in my pillow. I can't have had more than 2 hours of sleep, and now it's already time to get up and go to work. How the hell am I gonna function today? Lots and lots of coffee. I drag my heavy body from the floor and slide into the pair of slippers resting on the floor. Oh, from the bed. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. I stand in the kitchenette connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. I open the refrigerator and stare blankly at the dismal contents. Hello, crazy dude. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Not gonna try to recap the game this time. It would be too crazy to condense. Definitely, yes. People have been criminally prosecuted for manslaughter without laying a finger on the suicide victim. Well, there you go. Doing okay? How are you? I'm pretty good, actually. Yeah. Having fun. Feel very much like myself. Working on lots more stuff for the stream. Working on a bunch of redeems right now. So it would give me a superpower. It would be to stop time and sleep for like 20 hours. That sounds like an excellent superpower. I would probably want to just not need sleep. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on the top shelf, and a half-empty jug of oolong tea rests at the bottom. Hey, fucking breakfast! What? You got nothing to complain about. New redeem. Work on stream redeems. It's like an infinitely recursive loop. I grab the yogurt and peel off the lid. Yay! Without even fetching a spoon, I simply pour a little into my... Ew. Is it like a Go-Gurt? Why can you pour the yogurt? Ugh. If I had the power to stop time and get all the work done and make it look like I was a superhero Flash for real, that would be awesome. Ew. I consumed about half of the tiny portion and wiped my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash can. That will be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. I make a mental note to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. They should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. Let me tell you all about it in great detail, dragging the story down even more. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. To stop myself from running off at my desk, I decided to rearrange my personal effects. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. Unlike the other employees here, I don't tend to keep too much at my workspace, yet it still manages to feel cluttered somehow. Oh my gosh, she's getting ready for work. So boring. Maybe she'd be less inclined to bully people into suicide if she had a proper diet and enough calories, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Something's up with her. Never drink coffee, never have, and probably never will. Really? Like, ever? Or you mean you don't do it, like, regularly? Next to my computer monitor are 3 little figurines that I collected from toy capsule machines. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans, alright, that were released as a promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things, and when you put a coin into the capsule machine, you never know which character you're gonna get. I was okay with just 3, though. Meat or 5-hour energy? Never drank coffee. Does Coffee Crisp count? What is Coffee Crisp? Is that like a cereal? A coffee flavored cereal? I can't even imagine it. So far, I managed to collect Captain Cafe au lait, Lieutenant Long Black, and Madame Macchiato. If I remember correctly, there are There are 2 more I still need to get. But the capsule machines seem to be out of rotation now because they've been replaced with a different series of toys. If I want to collect the remaining figures, I'll probably need to buy them online. Oh well, I'm not super invested in having to own all of them. Plus I have no money, because I spend all my money on burner phones. Chocolate bar with coffee grounds between wafer crisps. Yeah, I guess technically that counts. If you're eating coffee grounds, that's having coffee. I'll be sad, so very, very sad if we don't get to see the figurines at some point. Prepare to be disappointed. There's like no way they're gonna show them. I gave each tiny figure a bit of a dusting and set them back up next to my monitor, so they're all standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look to the small tray of drawers that sit on the other side of my monitor. I open every drawer and start arranging all the contents. I stack up the paper clips, just so, arranged by size. I mainly just store papers and office memos in there. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. I found my stapler encased in Jell-O. Aw, man, not again. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old notices that aren't relevant anymore. When I'm done doing this completely pointless thing that nobody needs to hear about. That damn corpse girl didn't do a fucking job. You ought to fire her. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers that have been fluttering around my desk for the last week. Then I drum my fingers on my desk a little while because I'm bored. As bored of the people playing this game? Who knows? Maybe. With that complete, I straighten out my keyboard so it's parallel with my mouse pad. I give the keyboard a thorough dusting and then lean back into my chair to admire my work. The desk looks so much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clear state of mind, or so my coworkers have me believe. Maybe I'll buy into that a little bit now that I can see the effects for myself. The corner of my eyes catch a glimpse of blonde hair and I turn to watch Tomoe enter the office. My god, she's beautiful. This game needs some meat. We need something. Maybe the desk hiding is what kills Noriko. Depends on when the time was set. Right? It might be covered in anthrax. Ah! Jesus Christ. If an alien came to you one day and told you for a day you could mind control the leader of any country, which country would it be and what would you try to do? For just a day? I don't think that would actually do anything. Nothing gets done in a day. I mean, I guess you could have, like, somebody declare, like, some kind of holiday or just say something, like, really controversial. But I don't know. I'd have to, like, think about it. Und dance party! Yeah, I'll go with that one. German, dance party. She nods at Shinya as she walks by his desk and continues nonchalantly toward her workspace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. Let me describe for you, in ridiculously mundane detail, everything she does at her desk. Take over Russia and set up a rave techno party for a year? Ah, that sounds amazing. I feel a sudden stirring of excitement as she sits down. I put a whoopee cushion on her chair. It's gonna be good. It's almost as if I'm anticipating something. As if I'm anticipating something to happen. Jeez. You know, wouldn't that be great if something happened? Was something supposed to happen with Tomoe in this game today? Have I forgotten something important? Like writing something interesting? My tired mind, can't really focus on those thoughts. I try to ignore the mild surge of adrenaline starts pulsing through me when she took her seat. What? You think she's like hot or something now? I would hate to work here. I mean, there's not even cubicles. Yeah, this is a real thing. Where people think you will be more productive if you can be seen by literally everybody else. I've not worked in this types of offices, but I used to deliver food. And a lot of times they would have offices laid out like this. I distract myself by starting on my computer and looking over the list of today's tasks. It looks as though I need to correct a few entries I uploaded to the company server yesterday. In my previously distracted state, it's possible I made a few typographical errors. Let me tell you about each one of them. Requirement for me to work in any office is at least a cubicle because I'm extremely introverted. Same. I mean, I couldn't do this. I couldn't do office work at all, but I would need at least that. Feels way too distracting if you can see the entire office and all the movement happening. Yeah? Yeah, they don't care. Management wants to be able to watch you. That's all that matters. Yep, very common layout for an office in Japan. Yay! Wait, is that working? Did I move? Okay, yeah, it is working. Oh, that's right. She should be like jizzing her pants about now with all this mundanity. Typing error, so boring. That's fair enough. I'll get to work on correcting the data. I open up a few programs to listen to the whirring of my computer tower, nearly drowned out in the clamor of the office environment. If someone's head doesn't explode in this office in the next 5 minutes... The next sound I hear eclipses the noise of the computer and the office, completely and absolutely. A terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a deathly ringing silence in its wake. I scrambled to my feet purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the scream. I don't have to look very far before my eyes fall upon a distressed Tomoe, leaning on the floor and clutching her face. What? She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly, her fingers white from the strain of clawing at her own head. Huh? In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her, I somehow managed to notice that one of the drawers on her desk is wide open. Ooh. Yeah, Noriko would be jerking off to this her own game. An open drawer? Who would do that? You could bash your ankle on it. How inconsiderate. As tired and exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. What, really? I immediately realized why my body subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came into the office this morning. Oh, that's right! She did leave something in the drawer. I forgot about that. She found the anthrax. Is it like bees or something? I was younger, I felt like a turtle. I had my shell most of the time, but then someone would try to break me out of my shell and grab my little turtle me out of the shell, and today, no. And say no? That's something I missed from last night. Yeah, I don't know what it was. She was just like, I put something in her desk drawer, but she didn't check. Oh, man. A fake roach. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of the one who requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. I left something in her drawer yesterday, thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Then she didn't come into work, and it completely slipped my mind. After she confessed to requesting Akane Tsuramaki's death, I erased my suspicion of her being the one who targeted me, but I didn't remove the item from the drawer. I'm in deep, deep shit now. But not as deep a shit as she is. Before I can even lurch forward from behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to face me. What? Somehow she knows it's you? Or just assumes, I guess. Her cold, grim eyes lock onto mine, refusing to let go. What the hell was it? A trickle of crimson blood. Crimson is in green also. Seeps from her scalp, where her fingernails pierced her skin during her panicked scream. It's like a dead rat. Swallowing my nervousness, I break eye contact with her and stare down at the flat object that was the focus of her outcry. Oh? It's a familiar photograph. A printed image on glossy paper. Yes, we know what a photograph is. Please move on. Traditional, old school, and just as effective as I had hoped. It's something dead? I would assume so, yeah. Oh, wait. She photoshops corpses. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me claw my own scalp off. Why the hell do people think it's more productive to work in places like this? I don't know. Some kind of like weird metrics. Though I can't make out all the detail from the distance, the composition of the photo doesn't elude my memory. What the fuck? So, wait. Well, why would she do this? Doesn't really... Oh, maybe she'll explain. Look at this graph. And she photoshopped her own corpse. It depicts my very own corpse toppled backward over a tombstone. I'm so edgy. I spent all my time in this graveyard. I drove the stake through my heart, finally. My 1,000-year-long suffering can end. I write in my diary my final dying thoughts. A bloody slash traces across my neck, a laceration lines in my stomach, and a knife protrudes from my breast. Kind of more like in between, but... My black hair is a tangled mess. Looks pretty fucking good to me. A dark eyeliner smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is unmistakable mask of death. She listens to too much My Chemical Romance. Noriko Kurosawa, stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurosawa, dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. Oh, so dark and brooding, I love it. I start jacking off to my own picture. A bizarre yet ultimately unremarkable way to die. What? What do you mean unremarkable? People be investigating that for like months. They'd be like, what the fuck happened? Why this? It suits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The objective was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me still breathing. Guess. But the scene played out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomoe's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst and shower the office with sanguine gore at any given second. That's what I said! Come on! Explode! 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 Looks like a Cradle of Filth album cover. I've actually owned a couple of those. I think I owned 3 Cradle of Filth albums, actually. Imagine she were to grab you here and drag you off to somewhere and kill you this exact same way. That'd be cool. I welcome it. The fuck? Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression that she is likely to strangle me given the opportunity. But perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why don't I automatically assume that she believes I'm guilty of putting the photo in her drawer? I mean, aren't I the victim in the image? Perhaps she actually... Who the fuck is responsible for this? Another day at the office. I'm not sure I understand why she's acting like this. You mean Tomoe? Yeah, Steve, what the fuck? I know you're into this sick shit. She howls like a wounded animal, a battered and beaten pup backed into a corner. Clutching the photo, now torn from her bloody fingernails, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor. Steadfast, stern, resolute, a bulwark of immovable fury. I take the thesaurus out of my back pocket to think of some some more descriptions of what she is at this present time. I'm gonna put my mouse more like here. That work? Sounds like me. Shit. Could be. Yeah, it's Bill from accounting. Sorry, anybody not subbed. You will have to watch a 30-second ad. I think I should take a very brief break anyway, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Thank you everybody for watching. Back very soon. Do 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 do. Okay, we're back. What did I miss? She knew you were a corpse girl, she would have done something before now. She would have no indication that you were the one who did this and that she looks at you with anger. I guess maybe they're trying to say that she's doing, like, she's just angry at everyone. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you, Meowie, for welcoming me back. Well, thank you for shouting out the socials, Jinxie. Almost joined the cult of Ebby. Man, I would not want to run a cult. Way too much pressure there. Where can I put my mouse somewhere that I can actually, like, my hand could see it? Or this can see my hand, whatever. Clutching the photo, now torn from her bloodied fingernails. Hey, what the fuck? That was my only copy! If you're just gonna ruin it, you should have given it back. God damn it. Yeah, I had to buy a fucking photo printer for that. But guess what? There isn't a lot to print out these days. The cult of meat. Is Shinya outside of a window again? Tell him to stop and get some sleep. Where is Shinya? You went full Porky Pig there with that stutter. Did I? I don't even notice. Oh, I'm like, yeah, I do that. All eyes are upon her. The bleach blonde gal girl with an antagonizing attitude is the center of attention in the office. This photo is disgusting! Absolutely sick! Who made it? This fucking ugly goth girl! Ew! Oh, what? She's like fucking dead? Oh, I didn't even notice that. I thought she was just being brooding in, in a cemetery. How cringy! With the confused and puzzled faces of the 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows what Tomoe is talking about. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly and waving around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out the detail. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse it yet. What, are you gonna steal it? Noriko, Shinya did it! And maybe I can prevent our coworkers from getting a closer look if I act fast. I dart out from behind my desk and approach Tomoe. Let me see. Tomoe aggressively thrusts the photo toward me. I take a cursory look at it and gasp loudly to add credibility to my acting. So if she was smart, like I assume she wants to like get away with this, she should accuse her. Accuse her of making it. I'd be like, how could you do this? Why would you make this photo of me? Because how is she going to prove that she didn't do it? And that's what it looks like. I wonder why moose antlers just keep to my safe space. Oh, if you had to work in an office? An open office? Ugh. Oh my god, my death is so hot. Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close to me. Give me a kiss. What? I bow my head against her so we stand intimately in the middle of the crowd, forehead to forehead, our eyes fixated on one another. Gasped Tomoe, your corpse girl. I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice as we stand against each other. Oh my god, Noriko, now is not the time to jerk off to weird shit. I whisper softly, my pulse quickening as I try to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken and anxious. Come with me. I need to talk to you. Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like an agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrist to lead her out of the office. Let's go jerk off with a in the bathroom together this time. We exit from the throng of onlookers scratching their heads and dart toward the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we pass him. He just looks on with a pale face. The elevator ride down is silent and awkward, but eventually the doors open to reveal the ground floor lobby. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. We finally emerge outside into the brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am. Well, yeah, she eats. I want to chalk up my wheezing condition to a lack of sleep, but I know it's just an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomoe is still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it once more in disgust and faces me with one hand on her hip. Okay, what the fuck? You want to tell me what the fuck this is? Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best. She eats. Well, I mean, it's true. I want to find out who planted this in my drawer. And look at this. It's got some ugly bitch in it. What the fuck? Oh. Oh shit, that's you? Oh, that's even fucking worse. Gross. She thrusts the photo at me once again. She uses the point of her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed at the bottom of this image. It's got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you already been killed. But here you stand. What the fuck? It got my fucking hopes up. Are you kidding me? Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. Why are you so bad at drinking Coke Zero? It's because I'm super hilarious. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that Tomoe would find it yesterday morning. I wanted her to anxiously wait out the day until my death accompanied the rising moon. Since that didn't go down the way I planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face is now self-explanatory. I just can't believe Corpse Girl once dead. What did she say? Huh? This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died. What? Is this public knowledge? How did I not know this? And now you got a similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl's trying to kill you? Huh? But it don't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. What the fuck? Go ahead and die. You can never time our jokes. We're too quick. Ah. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I got to do with it? I'm still reeling from the information about Akane Tsurumaki. The police discovered the corpse photo on her phone. Of course they did. Of course I wouldn't investigate her death. It was foolish of me to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. Tomoe grits, you're not a very good serial killer. Like I said, if they had any interest in catching you, they would have done so already. Hurry up and die already. There's a building right behind us. Let's go. I'll even push you off. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches a finger to the bloody cut on her scalp, the place of her fingernails slashed in anguish. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion and sighs. Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well, and maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure the fucking Corpse Girl doesn't come to get you as well. You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience. I kind of love this character. Oh god, my own blood. Eventually they'll investigate who's buying 20 phones a month. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of evidence. I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe can string together. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me. Tomoe, you don't have to do anything. Yeah, I kinda do, you know. It comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Make me feel I wasn't totally to blame, yeah. You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought,
Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Okay. Thanks.
Slut's gotta stick together.
That's exactly what she's saying. Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen girl beams at me brightly. I am so good at alliteration.
I'm putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Tomo, really? That's not necessary and also ew, gross.
Sign me up.
Tickets are $69 per slut. I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger. Well, immediate danger, at any rate. You don't know that. Somebody requested your death. They could be literally, like, hiding right behind this bench, waiting to kill you. Yeah, no, I've already got Shinyu for that. It's okay. Yes, he'll be outside of my window at 9 p.m. It's true that there's someone out there who wants me dead, bad enough to have requested it through a website. So I take back what I said about being safe. Definitely not true. But as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resign myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts even at the best of times. Fuck you, bitch. Oh. Yeah, you don't need to protect me. Fuck off. Alright, let's go. Let's save. Not that I think it actually matters. Alright. Time for another quick poll, because why not? Manage poll. You can manage my poll. Nah. That's not what I meant. I'm just gonna put this as 1, 2, 3 and just make it a 3-minute poll. And in the meantime, I'll just hydrate a little bit. Is it bad I want to see Noriko get another friend after losing Aoi? Did we actually lose Aoi? I mean, we called her again, right? Oh, that would be crazy if they became friends. I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, we got back to Aoi. You mean after she, like, stormed off and was like, fuck you, you don't have to help me. I don't need you. Yeah, she called us or whatever and apologized.
Are you dead yet?
I do hope to see her again soon, though. Alright, how's the poll going? Wow. Wow, really? Everybody wants the good option, huh? I feel better with you looking after me? I mean, I'll wait. I guess I'll wait for the poll to end, but I don't think it's gonna change. Yeah, there's a poll up. I see no poll. I think if you're on mobile, you can, like press on chat or something. Not sure how it works. Click and hold chat. You're on computer. Reload the page. The poll doesn't load. Yeah, it's got another minute almost. Like, let's see. In the meantime, let's spam emotes. Oh, we got another one. Okay, so clearly number 3 has it by 7 to 1 to 1. I'd feel better with you looking after me. Totally true. Gonna feel great about having her around. Totally what we want. I'd feel better with you looking after me.
You're damn right. I know I'm gonna protect you as good as me.
Tomoe reaches forward and ruffles my hair with in a tomboyish manner. She like suddenly likes me now? Now you're stuck with her, my evil plan has worked out. I grimace and bear until she's satisfied and retracts her arm with a laugh.
Now what are we gonna do? Your hair's fucking gross, by the way. Do you ever fucking wash it? Jesus Christ. I don't totally believe this corpse girl person really exists, but still. Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide, but with the photo and all.
So happy with the new modeler I found. They promised daily updates to my model. Hell yeah, let's go. Hey, definitely feel free to show me whatever you want. Yeah, we can take turns punching each other into the ground again.
Since you got one of them photos too, I reckon someone's out to get you.
Yeah, about that.
Huh? How about we hunker down at my place after work? Gals night in, right? Gals night in.
Wait, I can't do it.
Someone tries to break down the door and get you, I'll show them what's what. I'll show them where you're sleeping and hand them a knife. Hey, Noriko, why'd you have like a drawer just full of fucking phones? Oh, God. Oh, God, I knew it. I fucking knew it. You work at a sex line, don't you? I mean, that's cool, so do I. We're all sluts together, remember?
She really is insistent. I almost can't believe this is the same girl that slapped me across the face last week. If I play my cards right, maybe she'll be doing that again tonight. I feel like we'd almost be friends at this rate. I don't think so. But what happens when she finds out I'm not actually in any danger? I don't know. You'll go home? Maybe I'm too optimistic, but I think I trust Tomoe. I don't know. Maybe. Southern talk sure brings back good memories from my Kansas trip. Somebody told me it's not real. It's not a real accent from anywhere. And Ginny can watch from outside the window. Just kidding, he does that anyway. Will she think I used her? Betrayed her? What? How would she figure that out? She's not gonna know that the photo was fake. What if she finds out that I'm Corpse Girl? That would probably be the trigger that provokes her into slashing my throat herself. Tired as I am, feeling weak of will, I simply nod. Sure, let's go to your place after work. Dude, if she found out you were Corpse Girl, she'd be fucking terrified. Because she already thinks that Akane Tsurumaki or whatever died because of her. She would be like, oh fuck, you're a fucking murderer! And then she would run away.
Yeah, that's what's up. We'll do a snack run, okay? Gotta have chocolate and cake on a night like this.
All of a sudden she freezes and stares intently into my eyes.
If you fucking say you don't like chocolate, I will kill you right here on the spot.
Look at this decorative steak. It looks just like the one in your photo.
Ah, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply that you like cake. Jesus Christ, what was I thinking?
It's fine. Snacks. Snacks sounds good. Oh, because maybe she knows you have like an eating disorder of some kind. Oh, yep. Yep, she does.
Hey, don't feel pressured to eat, Kay. I got a big appetite, so nothing will go to waste.
She grins, looking proud of herself.
Did someone say steak?
No? Okay. My expression softened somewhat. Somehow, Tomoe is displaying the minimum amount of human decency, and yet, it's very touching. She's about to get very touching. I don't have the points? We somehow broken down a wall, but... Ah! Somebody had the points.
Got you covered.
Yeah, covered in meat. We've somehow broken down a wall between us and removed that animosity that's hung in the air since the day we met. Suddenly, she reaches out. Corpse Girl is really a force for good in the world. I will fix up friendships everywhere. Suddenly reaches out her hand, the photograph held gently between her fingers.
Here, better you have than me.
Looking down at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it would be best to delete this evidence. By which I mean throw it away. Delete is not really... I shred the photo carefully, making sure to completely destroy any of my defining features in the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I tossed it in a nearby bin. Tomoe smile. You think they couldn't reassemble it? If somebody really wanted to? Cool, thanks. I can jerk off to this. Tomoe smiles when we enter the office building side by side. We link our arms together and stride in. Ah, she got a pretty nice place. Let's see. Got some oranges. Or maybe persimmons. Fancy little tea set. That's okay. Kind of boring. I have a cat and a small dog, and the cat is larger than a small dog, and said cat also just saw a dog a lot larger and think he was... He had an existential crisis. There hasn't been anything bigger than him other than me for a while. Did you see it like outside? Oh no, yeah, I should eat the oranges. In case we might get scurvy. The boys' apartment is not at all like I expected it would be. Yeah, I kind of did expect it to be like very flashy with like shit thrown all over the place. For starters, it's not an absolute trash heap like it always was in my mind's eye. The place is nice, fairly modern, and probably not that cheap. She lives on the outskirts of Shinjuku, so she's a lot closer to the office than I am. That probably explains why she's usually so punctual despite her terrible work ethic. From what I gather from my first impressions, she lives alone. A few photo frames near the entrance feature some family members, including a younger brother and sister. It's funny because she doesn't seem like the older sister type to me. The personal effects decorating the apartment aren't cheap and tacky, much to my surprise. I immediately get the feeling that she earns more money than I do, even though we have the same job. Though, how could that be?
I fucking told you the sex line thing.
We're both simple data entry temps. You'd surely be on the same contract and same salary. I suppose she is a little bit older than me. Maybe she had a well-paying job before starting work at Temujin. Or maybe she has a side job.
Yeah, that's the one.
You had a window to protect him? Oh, cool. Was he like freaking out? Either way, there's no way she could afford to live here on the same salary as me.
So, would you like a cup of tea? I got oolong, red, barley, hoji cha.
Maybe she has an OF. What's an OF? Other family? So many to choose from. I didn't take you as much of a tea drinker.
Well, of course I am. It's tradition, you know. Tradition's real important.
Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Hojicha for me, please.
Sure, coming right up.
As Tomoe busies herself in the kitchen nook, I continue scanning the apartment. Bzzz. Bzzz. No threats detected. So much tea, so boring. Oh, OnlyFans. Oh, yeah. I don't really spend any time on there, so the abbreviation was lost on me. Ah, crap. I hate that scrolling does that. I miss anything? A fairly large TV sits atop a sleek cabinet against one wall of the living area, not pictured. A comfortable-looking sofa fills most of the room, but gives way to a small kotatsu in the corner. Wait, what? Oh, this. Man, I love frogs. Guess she uses the OnlyFans to share pictures of frogs. Does she like frogs? During winter, a kotatsu is a very valuable piece of furniture. It's a small, low table with no blanket to cover with a blanket to cover your legs. Underneath is a tiny space heater designed to warm up the enclosed area. I like your kotatsu. I can't even fit one in my apartment.
Oh yeah, they're great, right? Dad actually made that one for me.
Your dad made it? I look closely at it. I don't know much about woodwork, but the whole thing looks very solid and well made. Even the blanket spread underneath the table surface is pleasing to look at.
It's probably not cold enough to flick the heater on, but feel free to sit down there if you like. We all know what happens under these things, don't we? Yeah, you could easily fit your feet all the way to the other side. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
I sent it to you. The spoon, not the screenshot. I'm gonna have to look at what you're talking about. A serial killer spoon? That's hilarious. Oh, tries to find it? Yeah, it's actually over here. Ah, no, that's okay. I'm warm enough. A memory of my childhood flickers at the edges of my mind like a moth dancing around a flame. Sitting at a kotatsu as a child, a warm cup of cocoa and my big sister reading a book aloud to me. My scummy sister. Wait, what? Did I miss something? That was a redeem? Oh, make me hold something. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even notice. I was like, oh, cool, a spoon. Not sure what that's for. Alright, I gotta very quickly edit this in Photoshop. So I will put our music back on.
Ba-da-bop-bop-bop-bop-bop.
Well, that was easy. Yeah, there's lots of cool redeems if anyone wants to check them out. I'm making some even better ones for later. Thank you for the hydrate. I guess I'll have to hold it in this hand since this one is like off screen the whole time.
Where did I save it?
Where's the settings? Eh. Come here, spoon. There you go. Now I'm holding a spoon. You can't tell, it says serial killer, weapon of choice. I can't really hold it. Well, whatever. There you go. Thank you for the redeem. It is a big spoon. Oh, I can like stir my tea with it. Right. Gotta be going in a bit. I plan to shower today so I can get to the con before it rains. Hell yeah! Enjoy yourself. It's kind of like on my wrist. See if I can... Might be able to change that actually. Sure, whatever. It's fine. I'm holding it. Yeah, that way it'll fly all over the place. Perfect. I would not just interrupt the stream with a picture of a spoon. I'm weird, but that not that kind of weird. Expecting it to be wand size, but whatever. Oh, that actually makes sense. Yeah, it should be. Wait, what? Why am I not holding it? There we go. Now I'm wielding it like a weapon. Thank you for the hydrate. My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big. Anybody else seen that? Now whenever scratch my face, it's gonna look like I'm eating cereal or something. I shake my head. Yay! That was too long ago to even attempt to remember clearly, and the past never really mattered much to me anyway. Tomoe has finished pouring tea, so she sits 2 ceramic mugs atop the coffee table and calls out to me. Tea's up! Ah, thank you. Yeah, I can stir my tea. Smack the hell out of it. Oh, look at this. Oh, she got a little cake. She is ghostly pale. So, we gotta protect you from Corpse Girl, right? I simply nod. Hey, wait a minute. If you got one of them photos, that means someone requested your death, right? This whole time I've been thinking it's Corpse Girl that wants you dead, but that ain't right. It means that someone else just asked Corpse Girl to put you in the ground. Yeah, that's what I figure. Okay, this is cute. Right? She's not wrong. Well, Corpse Girl isn't actually after me. It's true that there is somebody who requested my death. Yeah, she is Corpse Girl. Huh? So who'd you think it is? Who wants you dead? Well, honestly, at first I thought it was you. Yeah, I thought about it. You ain't wrong. Yeah, I mean, last week I might have been tempted to chuck your throat on the website, but nah. You work right near me in the office. If you end up dead, someone will trace it back to me, you know. That's the only reason I didn't want to kill you. I don't want to get in trouble. I daubed
in a kind of Saramaki cause she worked way upstairs. We never talked save one time when I found out she's a total skank.
Oh, so you did speak to her once. What was she like?
Fucking slut, that one. We met up in the lobby. I was on one of them couches doing my makeup, 'cause I was in early one morning. She walked past me, gave me one of those looks all those snooty rich people give you. You know, the type like, I'm better than you and I know it. But you know what she said to me? She said, "Good morning." Can you believe that fucking skank?
What did she say?
She says this, "Honey, please wait for your clients outside the building."
Huh? What did she mean?
You don't get it? She was implying I'm a hooker or something. Just by looking at me, she decided I didn't belong in the office building.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I thought that too.
It really pissed me off. I'm sick of people judging me like that. Yes, I look different from y'all, but so what? I got my own style, so just fuck off.
Oh, snap!
I got a style so original that there's literally like a name for it.
So you're not a hooker?
Bitch. You're lucky I'm in a good mood.
I can't help but laugh along with her. I hate her guts, so it's pretty funny that I'm putting her down. Sorry, I was just kidding.
Yeah, no. You're not so bad, Noriko Kurosawa.
Thanks, you're not so bad yourself, Tomoe Watanabe. We share another laugh at our names, for some reason. I feel my tense and guarded persona slowly slipping away. This girl, the person I detested just days ago. But I have her all wrong? We clashed countless times while working together, but now we're suddenly becoming closer. Why is that? It's almost as if this was written into some game that's completely unbelievable. It's almost as though some sort of maternal instinct kicked into gear inside Tomoe, as she feels the urge to keep me safe. Is it guilt over Akane Tsuramaki's death? Is it because she's happier overall now she has a boyfriend? Does dating Shinya make her less pissed off at the world and less eager to lash out? I don't know the answer, but I'm glad to be able to set our differences aside.
Right, now we got some tea. Why don't we watch some trashy TV?
It's not exactly my preferred way to spend an evening, but Tomoe has welcomed me into her home. We've all but buried the hatchet. I'm gonna see if I can dig it back up. I like hating her. Shinya, where the fuck is Noriko? Did somebody kill her? God damn it, I was working up to it. Aww. Gotta find another stalking victim. It was gonna be Tomoe, but she likes me. I need to find someone whose hatred for me fills me with passion. Maybe we're Animatrix and the robots are just going, but what the fuck if this happens, man? Is it weird that I know people who are like this, where they both hate each other, but they are like best friends? Really? No, I don't know anyone like that. I'm pretty simple though. Like I either like you or I dislike you. There's not really not like an in-between for me. No, Shinya, fuck you. You're not gonna watch Owie. Nobody watches Owie but me. It's only fair that I extend a hand of friendship as well. Okay, trashy TV sounds great. Let's do it.
Wait, you mean let's do it? Do it! Alright, let's go!
No, I meant watch TV.
We can watch TV while we're doing it, it's fine. It's fun to have a little distraction.
There's a crazy magical maid with a spoon. Rah. Yeah! Oh yeah, I did the hydrate, but I'll definitely do it again.
Yeah!
Tomoe cheers and picks up the television remote with a quick flick of her wrist. Oh, June 3rd. What? We got Bleached Soul achievement. Another dull morning in the office. What do you mean, another? Yesterday's wasn't dull. TV is weird now? I wouldn't know. Actually, I don't think I've watched, like, actual TV since, like, 2010, probably? Holy shit! Another dull day at the office. Right? Was that... They didn't really touch on that again. Like, they just kind of showed that once. Of her, like... like, getting turned on by people's boring lives on the train. The chatter of people talking on the phone, the humming of the air conditioner, the tapping of fingers against keyboards. If I didn't have my music to drown out the white noise, I'd probably go mad for being exposed to it every day. I don't know how everyone else deals with it. I have this big TV in my house and I haven't used it in like 5 years. I just happen to say that I have a TV. Well, I mean, I use my television, but I don't like cable or whatever, like TV shows. Of course, I know a lot of people watch like TV online, like what would normally be a TV show. Noriko, why is there a puddle at your feet? Oh, I just spilled my coffee. Thanks for a good night's rest. I've been able to work diligently so far. I've completed a few tasks already, but there is still a lot more work to do. As I continue to pulverize my keyboard with thin, brittle fingers, I look out over the office floor to see who is around. Shinya sits at his desk, his expression scrunched up in concentration, and he absent-mindedly scratches his face with the blunt end of a pen. Are we supposed to go talk to him? Which I don't think we ever did. Turning my gaze, I observe the back of Tomoe's head as she works attentively at her computer. She hasn't said anything to me since we arrived at the office this morning. Bitch! Look at all these boring people! I watch YouTube and Twitch mostly. My TV is 4K and I use it as a PC monitor. Hell yeah! Those plants been watered yet? They're probably fake. Because I know now that she's not the one who requested my death, I feel more at ease around her. With the photo of my own corpse destroyed, I can put yesterday's unplanned events behind me. I mean, you say unplanned, but you're the one who put that in there.
Where do you think Noriko busts at?
Well, either at her desk or the bathroom. I need to be more careful in the future. Careful? I need to not spend hours photoshopping my own corpse and then deliberately printing it out on a photo printer and sticking it in my coworker's desk. Yes, careful, careful. Also gotta remember not to trip over that extension cord that somebody has draped across the office. So careless. The Photoshop was pretty good. Forgetting that I planted a photo like that in Tomoe's desk drawer was an oversight I can't afford to repeat. Also telling that random stranger that you run a corpse, like, Photoshop murder website. I need to be clever, calculated, cunning, other C words. Corpse Girl's ambitions require me to be at peak performance at all times. I can't go messing up like that again. I'm lucky that no one else was dragged into the whole mess. Imagine if I did something so stupid when trying to kill a real victim. I would have ruined the entire operation. Is there a piece of gum on the ceiling? Taking a deep breath, I clap. Taking a deep breath, I clap my cheeks softly with both hands. Oh, you're clapping them cheeks, huh? From now on, I'm gonna truly focus when carrying out my plans. Imagine being targeted on your own murder website, then still running the murder website. She's out of her mind, yes. Capitalism, baby! If only she was being paid for it. Please someone clip this moment. Oh no, she playing with her ass. You think she wasn't doing that the whole time? She's worked here for a whole year. All I need to do is wait for the next victim to come through the website. I'm ready for it. Watch, it's just gonna be like, oh, it's Tomoe. Finding out the identity of whoever requested my own death shouldn't be my top priority. Shouldn't? The fact that somebody wants to murder me... whatever. I'm immune to Corpse Girl's wrath, of course. So unless someone decides to come at me with a knife, I'm perfectly safe. Probably gonna come at you with a knife. Or poison. Or strangle you. Or push you off of your balcony. Trip you down the stairs. Poison you at work. I'll check the website request this evening, as soon as I get home. It's too risky to try and access it while at work. With newfound resolve, I nod to myself and look ahead to the end of the day. The flickering notification on my laptop screen prompts a wicked grin to split my face in two. I bleed all over the floor and die. I really shouldn't have installed that axe on my phone. Hey, why would it be your top priority? It would just mean that your existence on the hell of an open office workplace would end sooner. One new request. I don't waste any time before opening up the details of the request. My heart begins to pound, and I feel the welcome rush of adrenaline flooding through my body. Request details. Today, 10:55 a.m. local time. Victim's phone, a bunch of dots. Downloading image attachment. Her, not her. Are these... Has anybody seen, what is it called? Like, Go Japan? Go Trip to Japan or whatever? It looks like them, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like the Go Trip to Japan girls? My eyes widen at the sight of the uploaded photo. Two people, two identical women. They're not identical though. They look like different people. Twins? Identical twins at that. No? Do they look like the same person to you? To chat? The woman on the left is circled in red. She is obviously the requested victim, but without knowing them personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the two. They both have the same stunning features, lustrous hair, contagious smiles. This is truly an interesting request. I immediately jump to the conclusion that one twin wants the other dead. Why? Other than the hair color? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. They just look like different people to me. Like, you could have told me that they're just friends and not related. Facial shape. Yeah, the facial shape looks different. And the eyes look different to me. Like, this has like a raised part right here. And this doesn't. And this also sweeps kind of up. And this doesn't. Points directly out. This one has her eyelid go way further than hers. Nose is much higher. Lower. I don't know. They just don't look similar to me. Go drink some water, Noriko, you thirsty bitch. That's not the only possibility, but I'd like to think it's the case. Makes it exciting. This type of request only serves to reinforce my resolve. I can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. She will leave behind a truly beautiful corpse. As I wait for my secret weapon, the database of the deceased, to load up, my phone tingles beside me on the couch. I hope it's that dude again. Gonna go shower to walk a couple miles today. 94 with a heat index of 102. My God, how can you live there? That's insane. Yes! It's a noise message from none other than Kojiro, the real star of the show. Hey, you there? About last time. Hi. Hey, that guy, Eiichi Hinata, gone today. Is that so? Where did he go? The fuck do you mean, where did he go? He got up and left. What do you think? Cremated. Family didn't collect him. Limited space, you know how it is. Nowhere to stash a bunch of body parts. I don't quite know why Kojiro decided to tell me this. I suppose he still thinks that I requested Eiichi's death, so... I see. More names? What? Want me to look up more names, Corpse Girl's victims? Sorry, I don't have any more names for you. Yeah, sure. Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh. And... do you know her identity? Oh? Don't be stupid, Noriko! What is your response? Who? Corpse Girl? Yes. Oh, okay. I thought he was asking, do you know the identity of the person in the photo that he sent? Okay. I misread that. I thought he requested the twins' death. No, sorry, I don't know who she is. Okay. Is it you? Oh yeah, we got fucking perfect circle starting up again. No, it's not me. I'm not as clever as all that. Or beautiful. Witty. Okay. How does she kill? I'm not sure. Okay. What do you know, LOL? All I know is that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's a calling card. If the request fulfilled, tell me more. I don't know what else to tell you. Lame. Okay. By the way, I saw the photo. What photo? Eiichi Hinata photo on his phone. The calling card. Huh? How did Kojiro see it? Sure, he deals with dead bodies, but surely professional possessions are removed from the deceased before they enter the morgue. Personal possessions, not professional. I don't know. Are they? I need to play it cool here and not invite any more suspicion of myself. Are you talking about the photo the corpse girl supposedly sends her victims? Yes. Funny thing, was definitely the guy, but photo didn't match the cause of death. The photo didn't match the cause of death, because it really hasn't ever. I remember crafting Eiichi Hinata's photo, of course. It wasn't all that long ago. I used a base image of a corpse with dismembered legs hanging over a power line. It was a memorable image, after all. It made a fearsome sight. But it's not something that can be easily replicated by suicide, or by murder for that matter. Almost like maybe I should have done something simpler? I don't know. So I never really expected Eiichi to wind up looking like the photo. I like how the name is Noriko, just like Noriko, whatever you're thinking of. I have one thing to say is no. It's just Rico. No. Rico. From what I read in the obituary, he died in a traffic accident. He must have been driving, or he was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely a collision with a vehicle. For starters, cadaver still has both legs. No legs in the photo. Did you know that? No, I didn't. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about. You haven't? Interesting. So Corpse Girl doesn't share with the requester. Hang on. Okay. So only the victim sees the photo. Here. Oh. Kojiro shows a photo in the chat. Good idea. Yeah, totally, When the cops find your phone, that's definitely not going to be damning evidence. Sure enough, it's a snapshot of the corpse photo I produced for Eiichi Hanada. You must have copied it from the victim's phone. The photo from Corpse Girl. Compare to this. Another photo was shared in the chat. This one I haven't seen before. It's Eiichi Hanada's true corpse, sprawled forward in the driver's seat of a wrecked car. Looks fine to me. The glass didn't even break? Seeing a genuine corpse photo doesn't come as much of a surprise to me. After all, I spent countless hours trawling through the database of the deceased. I've seen more than my fair share of destroyed lives. There's not too much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame compared to the gorgeous rendition of his death that I lovingly crafted. It's still not entirely evident what led to Eiichi's car collision. This very well could have been a genuine accident. Oh no, I gotta play another ad. I went ahead and... never mind. I hit the snooze button so it would wait 5 minutes, and then I went ahead and pushed the fucking run ad now button. Oh, well, whatever. I'll just sit here for a second. Drink my tea while I'm at it. Okay. So peeps are probably back. How's the tea? It's good. Do I have any left, or did I drink it all? Oh, I drank it all. Tea's gone. Goodbye, tea. Weird. I wanted to ask, Meowie, if you're still here, do you have a... Oh, dang it. Stop. I'm trying to scroll. Do you have a YouTube? And... is your playthrough of this game on it? Because I would like to probably watch that. T-posed! He's asserting his dominance over the steering wheel. If you have like a VOD of this, I would like to watch it. Emmy loves all her viewers. If an ad pays, she'll pause the game so no one misses anything. Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you, Jinxie. It's still not entirely evident what led to Eiichi's car collision. This very well could have been a genuine accident. Has the powers of not seeing ads? Crafty Crabbo. I saw no ad, weird. I wonder why. For my own ego, I have to at least pretend the Corpse Girl had a hand in it. Thoughts? The real death doesn't match Corpse Girl's photo at all. Why do you think that is? I feel pretty clever and manipulative by putting the question on Kojiro. I want to lessen the suspicion of my true involvement as much as possible. You're asking me? Well, some theories. Corpse Girl's photo is a scare tactic, nothing more. But I don't know where photo comes from. She convinces the victim to kill themselves. What the hell? How could his very first theory be right on the money? Just who is this guy? I paid for those ads. Is he stalking me or something? Does he actually know the truth? Second theory. Corpse Girl comes after victims, but a genuine accident happened first. Eiichi Hanada died before she got to him. His second theory is off the mark, but way more fun. But I can see why he came to that conclusion. But can I see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I'm not sure. Regardless, this is the theory I want him to believe. I think the second theory is the most likely. Why would someone kill themselves from seeing a photo? Doubting my own methods like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Not that simple. Photos personal and time-stamped adds urgency, realism. Could be effective, especially in someone anxious or gullible. He's right, of course. Although causing death in this manner was never my intention when I first started Corpse Girl's website, it's a possibility that did occur to me when Rory Hatano died. Wait a minute. How did you even get these two photos? LOL. Now she asks. Police on scene like to share, more morbid the better. Dead guy with corpse photo on his phone fits the bill. They sent me both photos. We played spot the difference, LOL. I saw a photo of my own death and a timestamp would just be like, ah, that's cool, someone cares enough to want to kill me. Right? That is kind of what I would assume too. Disgusting. Who would send these awful photos? Gross. I never knew the police could be so disrespectful of the dead. Well, I can't really talk. At the very least, I'm not in that line of work. Anyway, coffee? Huh? Get coffee with me. That's not a request. At least you stood for something. Yeah. Yes, no, ASL. Unbelievable. This guy wants to meet up and grab coffee? Who the fuck does that? What a psychopath. It's actually true with the police and scenes. Oh no, I completely believe that. Has this conversation really given him the feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we've bonded over a discussion of dead bodies? Well, yeah, probably. I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates and halts my fingers. I do kind of want to get laid. Alright, let's do it. Kojiro has connections. The morgue, the police. It's not inconceivable. The library. It's not inconceivable that he might be a useful tool in the future. I bet he's got a useful tool, yeah. He's playing games? Maybe. I would be confused because I don't offhand know what I look like. Really? You wouldn't recognize yourself in a photo? Yeah, or he kills you. At this stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my true identity. It might be safe to meet up with him. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if he knew who I really am, he'd only be impressed. Oh. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial, or it could lead me to my being caught. Or it could lead to me being caught out. I knew there was a reason this sentence was fucking with me. Caught out? I might even get arrested for my involvement in 3 deaths. Oh, I asked this question earlier, yeah.
I bet he's playing Corpse Factory.
What is with this? Oh man, I need to... Maybe this is broken. The hand tracker? It should literally be seeing like nothing right now. And yet it thinks my hand is there. Huh. That sucks. Was what I'm doing really illegal? I'm not so sure. But I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I have to err on the side of caution at all times.
I told you you were getting hands-on.
I don't usually care what I look like, and therefore I haven't looked at myself in the mirror in ages. Oh, wow. I kind of have to. I really can't really imagine not doing that. I mean, it's just usually stuff to, like, brush my hair or whatever. Kojiro. Yes, it is. Although they don't call it that, it's called Ultra Leap. It's like the IR 117 or something. I think they updated the software and it's like fucking with it, so I'm gonna look to maybe downgrade that. Okay, let's meet. I type the words and hit send before I have any more second thoughts. It might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough, I can wrap him around my finger and utilize his connections. Cool. Thanks, bro. Message you tomorrow. Bye. Kojiro status immediately changes to offline. I rest my phone on the couch and look back to the laptop screen in front of me. The smiling, beautiful faces of two identical women stare back at me. That's right. I was about to start working on this most interesting request. I still have plenty of time before I need to get to sleep. With this thought in mind, I set about my task in high spirits. June 4th. And we're getting there. 9 days to go. But not even, right? Because that would be... It would be the day after? At least you look less pale now. Oh yeah, she does have... Well, it's dark also. But yeah, she looks a little... She has a little bit of color. Oh, and I brush my hair up naturally curly hair, so brushing it does basically nothing. I don't. I have very fine hair that if I don't brush it, it gets all like tangled together. The tiny balcony jutting out from the side of my apartment is nothing like it was advertised in the real estate listing. Real estate listing for an apartment? Did you buy the apartment? I guess that's a thing you can do. When I first saw the misleading photos, who would make misleading photos? That's how psychotic. What the fuck? I thought it would be spacious and bright, an open-air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. Yeah, you seem real interested in improving your health. I have no hair. Hair care is a breeze. Yeah, that would make it easy, wouldn't it? I have like this. This is about maybe a tiny bit shorter. This is about right though. I wanted to set up a tiny garden and grow some plants. Nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that could occupy my spare time. In reality, the balcony is a depressing amalgamation of steel and concrete that saps away any desire to stand up upon it. Yeah, but you could like put some plants out here. You could decorate it. Just like, you know, if you walk into your apartment and you're like, there's no furniture. The walls are blank. There's nothing on this place fucking sucks. No dishes, no food in the fridge. Who do they think they are? Don't talk bad about steel and concrete. It rests in the eternal shadow of the surrounding buildings and manages to catch the sun's rays for about 4 minutes every day. Okay, put some lights out there. Yeah, plants would brighten it up. You could get those string lights. As long as they're in a very warm tone, then they'll look awesome. She's just not trying. It's all doom and gloom about everything. It's an understatement to say I was disappointed when I ventured out upon it for the first time. I suppose if nothing else, there's a good vantage point for looking out over the city. But that's the only positive thing I have to say about it. I stand up here and I survey the city, watch for crime. I'm also Batman. Did I not mention that? I'm Corpse Girl and Batman. It's kind of funny that I do both, but you know. As I stand here with my back against the railing, I calmly sipping a loop. Let's hydrate and try that sentence again. As I stand here with my back against the railing, calmly sipping a lukewarm mug of red tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away at my keyboard, getting through the backlog of work that has accumulated this week. Instead, I'm here at home, tired and strained and wearing thin at the seams. Is it just me, or are the words green, red, blind? Oh, they are backwards. Green is, the word green is red and the word red is green. I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my supervisor bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better. So that's what I've been trying to do. It's my own fault I feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up until 4 a.m. again. I know that lack of sleep exacerbates my condition. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. What condition, I wonder? I know that I do this to myself. I know. She bipolar? Like, bipolar 1, maybe. Which is why she's so, like, up her own ass about everything. If that's mania, that actually makes sense. She might be bipolar.
Red Green would be proud.
I'm surprised anyone knows who that is. Because I do that too. Stay up real late doing stuff. Bipolar or multiple personality disorder. I'm not sure if multiple personality disorder is real. Like, I don't want to just offhandedly say that it isn't, but I've maybe remember reading that. Or that they're not like distinct personalities, that it's like a shift in how you act rather than like who you are. But this is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. This is the way I stretch myself thin, for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be. I want to stay up late and work on Corpse Girl's request. My body... Yeah! I like what... Flying. My body's need for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. Girl... Simpatico right here, I tell ya. Beady hit! Oh, so I wish I throw my brain against the wall and give it a long cold wash in the sink. Yep. Oh, welcome back, Al. Hello. I want to eat only when necessary because when I'm slim, I look beautiful. I want to be beautiful, just like her. Owie. Thank you, Grandma. I want to skip my medication because taking the same pills every day is a hassle and expensive, and I question whether I really need them anymore. What are they? If I could just stay at home like this, I don't need the medication. I even come out to the balcony, and that counts as being outside. So why do I need to take the pills? Oh, is it like agoraphobia? It's true that when I skip a few days that I end up like this. I try to convince myself that I'm fine, that I'm fixed, like I was some broken thing that's been magically repaired. But I end up staying inside all day with the curtains shut and my eyes locked on a screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication, I can go to work and the park and the library without a second thought. I can get on the train and not worry about strangers breathing on me or touching me. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. I even went to the restaurant last week and read a book while eating dinner. And no one even tried to cut me or abduct me. Oh, God. Wow. She has been through something. Something big. Multiple personality disorder isn't real technically. It's been reevaluated and reclassified as dissociative identity disorder. Oh, yeah. My sister has that. Vitamin D deficiency? I mean, she might, but obviously something happened to her. Like something physically happened. Why would someone abduct someone at a restaurant while they were reading at a restaurant? Oh, I think she's just saying that that happened to her at some point. That's a sentence. And no one tried to strangle themselves in front of me and Yuriko. Oh, owie? Yeah, it's a phobia. I don't know what. Can I really only go out and do these normal things because of some tiny pills that a doctor said I need? Or can I do those things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unwell in the first place. Not irrational, just cautious, careful, concerned. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and taste nothing but the slightly waxy, unpleasant sensation of smudged lipstick. Yeah, phobias are definitely irrational. I mean, I have the same thing. That's why I don't have a job and probably never will again. But I know it's not rational. I know that I don't have actually anything to fear from random people at a job. But it's mostly a physical reaction anyway. It still affects me mentally. But it starts there. It starts as physical. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyway. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have the feeling that someone on the street below has been watching me and is waiting to climb up onto my balcony. Oh. Whenever I find someone scared of spiders, I just go, why are you scared of spiders? I don't know. Yeah. I feel the same about spiders, but I guess it makes sense. I used to be afraid of them. It's just Shinya! Pretty sure Shinya is climbing up the building right now, like a spider. I'm recovering from an intense specific phobia. They are absolutely irrational, but they can completely consume you. Yep. They can dictate your entire life. Mine is called avoidant personality disorder. I mean, I also have PTSD and bipolar 2. And potentially other ones, but those are the ones that have been identified. Also some horrific memory issues from lead poisoning as a kid. I have a phobia of hypodermic needles, so much so that I have dental work done without anesthetic. Oh my god. That sounds awful. I'm not sure if I have any phobias like that. Like particular things that I'm afraid of. You know, like people are scared of like heights. I enter my bedroom, set the mug aside and retreat. Oh, I enter my apartment, set the mug aside and retreat into my bedroom. My phone is where I left it, sitting face up and begging for my undivided attention. I pick up one of my burner phones and call my cell phone. I turn the vibrator on high. How is that better than hypodermic needles? Yeah, it's not. It's just a fear. It's like having employment and money and friends is better than being scared and hiding in your home. Never stopped me. I snatch it up, unlocking the screen. I'm greeted by the last webpage I left open. It's my custom-made newsletter for obituaries. From tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously awaiting the news of my latest victim's fate. I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 a.m. The unlucky twin has already received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. After sending a photo, I always hide the burner phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment building. Getting the phone into the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes. She's just like holding a t-shirt up to her face. And waited until nobody was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. Remember those gigantic needles back in the day? Actually, no. Have hypodermic needles changed? I can see the t-shirt thing, right? It took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back to my apartment and lock the door behind me. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. However, I know that I'm going to need to retrieve my phone again tomorrow and dispose of it. I'll check for a reply from the victim, of course. Not that they ever reply. Then I'll destroy the SIM card and discard the phone like I always do. I feel like she's saying this because it's not what's going to happen. It's weird to have tattoos and piercings. I'm perfectly fine getting them, but getting an injection or blood drawn makes my heart fall to my toes. I mean, it could even be, you know, like you didn't have piercings or tattoos as a child, right? So it could be like a traumatic memory from childhood of like having a particularly bad time with some kind of, you know, vaccine being injected or something. One that you don't even necessarily remember. Like that's definitely a real thing too, of having being afraid of stuff or being triggered by things and not even knowing why they happened. It's always associated with something. Yep, it probably is. Scared of needles too. Injections I can cope with, but even after how many blood draws I've needed growing up, and still now I can't stand them. I usually don't have a problem with it, but once it's actually done, I don't know, I get like a sick feeling, like my blood has been taken from me, and I start like kind of feeling a little freaked out about it. Found whenever a story says something and the story gets around to the thing talks about and never goes how it said it would go. Yep, exactly. When they're like, I'm gonna do this thing, it's like, are you though? Oh, it is, and you know exactly what to share. Yeah, I guess if you feel like sharing it. Like, we usually have a, I don't know, like a policy of like, keep things positive, but we're already talking about it, and the game certainly is. So, yes, please feel free. It might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. Oh, then there's one more thing I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Kojiro wants to meet me for coffee. I'm not so deluded to think that I can pull off all those escapades tomorrow in my current state. I resigned myself to reaching for the bottle of medication on my dresser. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so hard. They tend to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try and ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. And it doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know what to expect. Sometimes I can look at those photos of Aoi on my phone and feel absolutely nothing. Other times, I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on the train and feel an overwhelming urge to explode. Oh! So that's what was going on. Yeah, that's why she gets off on boring shit. I wonder what medication she's talking about. I can't actually think of one with like these side effects. If she needs to buy a big ass steak and eat all of it, that would definitely make her very sick. I do my best to dismiss my doubts and fears as I swallow 2 of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle kept next to my bed and fight the urge to retch. I'll take a shower to freshen up. After that, I should curl up in bed and read. I need to conserve my strength for tomorrow, so an early night is in order. When I was 11 or 12, I had to have a tonsillectomy. They wanted to do blood work, and as a kid I didn't want a shot, so I declined. So what they had to do was take blood from me. They strapped me down to a chair. Oh god, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that'll do it. We eat over a day or two, protein importantly. I mean, I don't think we're going to. Oh, you told in Nix's stream. Yeah, I've definitely never been strapped to a chair for anything. Yep, so definitely makes sense why you wouldn't like needles now. Although it is good that it didn't affect, you know, like the ability to, like you said, get tattoos or piercings. So it wasn't just, like, things stabbing you. Maybe tomorrow is the day I'll finally be better. Yeah, I wouldn't count on it. Oh, you made it to the office. June 5th. Trucking right along.
Where the hell were you yesterday?
Did you miss me?
No, I hate your fucking guts. Why you think just because you came over my house that one time? Fuck you. Just glad you haven't bitten the dust yet.
That's so sweet. Tomoe leans it close to me, almost uncomfortably so.
Listen, you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
No, I think I'm in the clear.
Huh. Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
Yeah, thanks though.
Thanks for what?
For thinking of me.
Ah, shut up.
Tomoe's face is glowing green with embarrassment. If I remember the game has had the character say, "You can." "You can" is... I don't think that's a word. Despite our differences, our interactions regarding Corpse Girl have helped us bond a little. I'm not counting on Tomoe and I having a lasting friendship. Even just quiet peace might be expecting too much. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people, regardless of whether she's close to them or not. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up quarreling again, no matter how much we learned to respect each other. I can really remember too, I guess some kind of PTSD, but I feel like calling it that takes away from those actually suffer with PTSD. Nope, that's exactly what it is. You can have PTSD about something big or small. Oh, if you definitely vividly remember it and it affects, it was trauma. And that's all that means. Post-traumatic stress disorder is just something that causes you stress after you've dealt with trauma. Yes, that's absolutely what it is.
I'm at my desk if you need me to be, but don't bother me, I'll say shut the fuck up. I'm here, but don't talk to me.
Suffer from PTSD too, and I rarely talk about it. It can be hard. It can be definitely hard to cover those kind of things. I don't think I've ever talked about mine. Even though I had to spend so much fucking time talking to everybody. She waves and leaves that cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return my attention to my computer and mark a few tasks on my list as completed. Medical trauma could definitely cause PTSD as part of mine. Yep. And a lot more people have it than you might think. There's a lot of bad shit going on in the world. She's playing Among Us. She's so sus. Next person to waddle up to my desk and interfere with my work is Shinya. You weren't in yesterday?
Nope.
By which I mean in your house? Are you well?
Yep.
Okay. I've been meaning to speak to you about Sato.
Aoi?
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of her not showing up to work, then resigning immediately. Oh shit, I was supposed to talk to you about that actually. Kinda slipped my mind. Oh, right. I'm sorry, Shinya, it's my fault really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job. No, I didn't exercise due diligence. I should have told you to fuck off. I really should have made her come in for an interview, or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it. Huh. Well, when you put it that way, it is your fault, isn't it? What the fuck were you doing on your balcony last night? That's where I'm supposed to be. On the bright side, I can say that I have made progress. I've donated both blood and plasma and can get through blood work with minimum fear. Oh, that's great! That's so amazing! Yeah, proud of you, Jinxie. I'll wave my spoon at you in happiness. I'm not trying to be callous, but what he said makes sense. Listen, you couldn't have known it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day. I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at that. Anxiety, huh? Can you imagine having anxiety? Oh, jeez. I don't even want to think about it. Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but maybe I was wrong. I guess we all have our hidden struggles, right? Right. For one, I struggle with being too jacked and too interesting and too smart. I'm anxious just thinking about anxiety. I mean, it's a joke, but It's basically right. Who are you trying to spoon? Everyone in chat. Ah. If only he knew. Then again, maybe Shinya struggles too. Maybe dating Tomoe is his cry for help. Maybe he's gonna snap one day and come into the office with a knife. Or maybe he'll discover Corp Show's website and request Kotomi Ida's death in retaliation for ending his career. Who knows? I can't read this guy as well as I initially thought. For the longest time, I was under the impression he had a crush on me. So what do I know? Anyway, I hope Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day. She already has the perfect job. Yep, so you're having anxiety from thinking about having anxiety. That's a compounding, endless, infinite loop. Holy hell. That's... It's real, though. It's actually a real thing, yes. Like feeling depressed and then getting depressed about the fact that you're feeling depressed. And so on. Like, recursively, yes. Yeah, panic attacks because I'm scared about getting panic attacks. It's like self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Maybe. Say... Seeing as we're friends now and all, would you mind if I ask you a personal question? That depends on what it is. It's related to, intercourse. Is that the reason why you keep sitting on your phone every night? It's because you can't get laid? Why don't you just buy, like, a real vibrator? I mean, you know, you can just buy them online. The internet exists. You don't have to be, like, embarrassed about going to a sex shop, toy shop or whatever. Just order one on Amazon. That's what I do.
Can you stay off your balcony?
My face scrunches up at the word. I don't like the direction this conversation is heading in. Shouldn't this be something you talk to your girlfriend about? What girlfriend? Oh, you mean Tomoe. Yeah, whatever.
I have 5 vibrators at work.
Oh, man, but I can't watch you from... I gotta work at work. Ah, dang it. Yes, you're right, but I can't actually speak to her about it. You're really the only other friend I have, so... Shinya's face takes on a dark expression that's far more depressing than what he just said. Having me as a friend? Good God. Your life must really suck. Why are evolutions so damn cute? Oh, they're designed that way. They're cuteness by committee. Which is your favorite? Sylveon. Since Eevee doesn't count as an evolution. I think Eevee would be my favorite. And then Sylveon. And Sword, they'll run up to you and be cute. I feel bad for the guy. Well, what's the question? Oh! If, hypothetically speaking, if someone pressures you into, you know, sex, his face turns green in an instant. Yes, that...
Oh, he's fucking crying! Oh, no!
Tomoe, come on! If someone pressures you into it, and you really don't want to do it, what should you do? Say no? I mean, I know that's a lot easier said than done, but... That's really the only advice. Wait, go back?
I said it was a slut! Duh! Are you surprised?
His face turns green. Well, yeah, I've been misreading these the whole time because they're colored. Like, this is colored in green. So I've been intentionally misreading them. I'd love to see green. Wait, that's Rough Rider fans, and that's me. Wait, that's... Oh, I can't remember where they're from. I think I know what you mean, though. Umbreon and Vaporeon tied for #1. Those are also excellent, yes. Say no, firmly and loudly. No one should make you do things that you don't want to do. Yes, of course. I feel that my answer didn't give Shinya the comfort he is obviously seeking. Is Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way? No, of course not. She would Yes. Never mind. It's foolish of me to bring up this topic. I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please forgive my lack of professionalism. Oh shit, is it like her fucking boss or something? His fucking boss? Hello, Smoothie! I keep thinking Corpse Factory is Corpse Party, right? They're not... I don't think they're similar at all, but yes, the name is very, very similar. Thank you! It says serial killer, weapon of choice. I did have tea. Let's bring the tea back. Now I can stir my tea with the spoon. It is something to do with color blindness. You think so? Because there's actually been a lot of other words that are colored as well. And it hasn't really made any sense so far. Corpse Party's far more exciting than this dumpster fire. Yeah, you might be right. I really hope we do get somewhere, though. Like, I've said this before for other visual novels, where I'm like, is this gonna get interesting at some point? And then they usually do? But so far, this is very, very slow. Never mind, don't trust Tomoe. I don't trust her. Shinya bows to me deeply, his face parallel to the floor. He quickly turns and scuttles away before I get the chance to say anything else. If MC don't want Shinya, I can have him instead. Oh, you like Shinya? I bet that female higher-up is blackmailing him. If he wants to keep his job, he has to do sexual favors. Yeah. Hey, you're probably right, actually. What was that all about? Could Tomoe be pressuring him? I wouldn't put it past her, but something doesn't feel right. She seems really smitten with him. Would she really push him like that? Maybe it's guilt from not being able to prevent his career from going down the toilet, but I feel like I should try and do something to help him. I watch Shinya get on the elevator, and once the double doors close, I get up from my desk and scoot over to Tomoe's workstation. Hey, can I have a minute?
This is weird. Normally I come to bother you. Yeah.
So far, all I can see for this game is weird sexual tension about murder job. Yeah, pretty much that, yes. Yeah, sorry, have you and Shinya ever gone all the way? What are you, 15? You can just say slept together or had sex. You don't have to be like, go all the way.
Huh? We all been together for what, a week? You think I'm some sort of slut?
You've literally said you are, yes. Have you and Shinya fucked? Just tell me.
Y'all fucking?
That's what she would do.
Hey, don't answer that. Look, not this your business, but no, we haven't. He's sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road. And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. Men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. A new Pokemon game with open world mechanics. And I don't mean like that stupid one they just made. I mean like a true open world. What the fuck? There's so much money to be made, Nintendo. What the fuck are you thinking? Get on it. Real-time combat, come on. Nobody wants to play that old turn-based battle shit.
They sound like teenagers. Oh yeah, people are much more reserved in Japan. Not her, though.
And it gets old real fast, you know.
Huh. Okay, I believe you. Pokemon Unite, yeah, but like a real Pokemon game.
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to you?
No, I was just curious, that's all.
Tch! You think we're real friendly now, don't you? Well, I don't mind some girl talk. Come talk to me anytime.
Thank you, I'll do that. Tomoe waggles her fingers in a goodbye wave. and I return to my desk. If I take Tomoe at her word, which I find myself doing increasingly often, then she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. So that can only mean one thing: someone else is pressuring Shinya. But the guy admitted to me only today that his only friends are Tomoe and myself, so who was he talking about when he brought up the subject? Tomoe sounds like she ate Tide Pods before. Have you seen her hair? Probably. So much so that husband and wives might say they love each other each only 3 or 4 times in their entire lives? What? Really? I legit can't imagine that. Why does a tree, a log, and several clumps of plants in Pokemon Sword make me happy? I don't know. You mean because they actually, like, put some effort in dressing up the map a little bit? Oh, look at this, a new place. Menu, coffee. That's it. That's all you get, coffee. I'm always, like, looking at these, like, on the lookout for something crazy that might be there. Ah, has anybody seen that picture? That's like, the longer you look at it, the more messed up it becomes. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like this picture of, I don't know if it's like of a street or... No, it's a restaurant. It's a restaurant with like a bunch of people sitting around. And it looks fairly normal at first, and then you notice like one weird thing in it. You're like, whoa, what the heck is this? What is this? And then your eyes just move around the picture and you start seeing more and more like weird fucked up shit. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Maybe I should just bring it up on screen. It's really cool if you haven't seen it. I put my music on for a second. I'm not even sure how to find it. Picture... Whoop. Painting gets more messed up. Maybe weirder? Oh, here it is, yeah. This image gets creepier the longer you look at it. Or if I could find like a... Alright, this is not exactly the biggest picture, or biggest thing of it. Alright, let's see. Open in... Open image. Save image. The more you look at it, the worse it gets. That's similar, yeah. Let's see, image. Oh, here we go. All right. Just go ahead and make it real big. So obviously the first thing I always notice is the skull in the coffee, right? And you're like, oh, the skull in the coffee is kind of weird. And then you notice the guy over to the left, you know, like the blind guy, and you're like, oh, okay, that's not that weird. But up next to him is like a bloody handprint, and then his plate is like eyeballs and fingers, like on his plate. And then you look at the kid, the mother's grabbing the kid, and her arm is like a fucking tentacle. And then there's like a bloody ribs pie above that, and she's cutting it with like, oh no, she's cutting a bloody pie with a knife. And then the guy over there near her has like a weird tentacle face. And there's also like a tentacle monster under the counter on the left side, like hiding in the darkness. And also tentacles like under this guy's seat. I'm like, is there anything else? Is there anything I missed? I think that's everything. Anybody see anything else? I think I found everything. Right? Isn't that cool though? Yeah, it's like I sometimes do that with images like or backgrounds like this one. I'm like, I wonder if they would put something sneaky in there somewhere to like freak me out if I noticed it. Warning, wall of text, but wait, why is Sukides the preferred way of Skides the preferred way to confess your love? Because I is a serious, committed feeling. It's not for puppy love or summer fling. I, Sudu, is a huge jump forward if you're only now crossing the threshold for the first step beyond just being friends. And so Skides generally feels like the more realistic and as result genuine way of saying that you love someone for the first time. Coming right out of the gate with I feels like an exaggeration or maybe an obsession. Yeah, but I feel like that's exactly, like, we have definitely, by which I mean America, has definitely taken on the same thing, right? Like, you tell someone you like them, like, that's the way to say that. Because if you said, like, oh, I love you to somebody, like, when you're confessing to them, if they're like, oh, I love you, do you want to go out? You'd be like, you what now? You love me. You don't even really know me. Like, yeah, that would totally freak someone out. Tentacles on the table thing. Yeah. That's so cool. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. Not long, but I am completely out of beverage now. So I gotta get myself some water. And I'll be right back. Thank you everybody for being here. We'll get more into this whatever's going on. We get to meet the new best character, who I like doing the voice of. My Endless Coke Zero serves me well. Not if you keep snorting it out of your nose, it won't. Alright, see you soon. Alright, we're back. I have to say, I did not see Tomoe becoming a supporting character, let alone one that we'd like, right? I figured she was just gonna be, like, weirdly antagonistic for, like, a chapter or two and then vanish. Alright, I think the spoon redeem is done, in case somebody else wants to do a different one. Bloop. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? Clicking the wrong stuff. Usually, you would say, aishiteru, aishiteru, to a person you feel a very deep commitment to. It's the sort of thing you would say to your life partner when you are ready to get married. Even the married couples don't say this to each other regularly. It just sounds too heavy and formal. Some people might say aishiteru a few times in a lifetime. For example, when they propose when they are dying. You definitely wouldn't say aishiteru to somebody you are dating casually. I'm trying to think if that's the same... I don't know if that's the same in America, really. Like, I've been married a long time. Like, wow, how long? 2018 plus... Ah! Thank you, Ichi. No. It isn't. Oh, hello, Gans.
Okay. Made potato.
But made potato? What? How do we get this clip?
At 420 followers, I will get a made out for it. You heard it here first.
Wait, what? What? Are you fucking kidding? What? No way. Can you do that intentionally? Did someone... Is that just... Huh? Did you, like, delete all your clips? Make it to where that's the only one that plays? Anyway, welcome. Yes, JK. That really was just, like, coincidence? Anyway, thank you for raiding. Hello. Hello, Gantz, and everybody else who was joining me in the raid. I was gonna say, what were you playing, but Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak. Gantz just finished a very long maid stream, which of course I'm a very big fan of, for celebrating his 420 followers, which he is well past by now. He's up to like 430 something now, I think. Put your hands up and your feet on the stool. We're here to clean. You got it. You're supposed to leave the room. You're like, go. I got cleaning to do. You can't be in the room. It was a beautiful coincidence. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. But we gotta clip that too. Hello, Twitch Person Zero. Hello, Gantz. Hello, Super. Welcome. Anybody else who is new? Hello. I'm Emi Akina, also maid. Also magical girl. Also cosplayer. Usually play horror visual novels, retro games, and various other things. Yay! And yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope you have a good time. I usually do the voice acting for voices. I make a bunch of potentially cringy jokes. Oh no, my thing is all slow. Hold on, I have to fix this. You're gonna see me pause for a second. It working? Ah! Yeah, see? Clothes are just made of magic. I'm using a new tracking app because it doesn't get all glitchy, but it does after a while slow down in like a weird way, so I have to restart it. Anyway, how did the rest of your stream go? I watched a lot of it. I watched from like the beginning. I had to break for lunch. And then, not lunch, dinner. And then I watched maybe another few hours of it until like 10. Was it everything that you hoped that it would be? Is being a maid now? Are you gonna be a maid from now on out, here on out? Actually, I think you did say it was gonna be a potentially a redeem for later. And I gotta admit, you put on maybe a better maid show than I do. Like, I'm just made cause M made. But like, you had like a dance, a bunch of maid redeems. Really just exhausted. Definitely need to give myself more time for these big projects. No, that was a great time. You've been playing the video a lot. It's amazing. Did the other 2 videos get played? If so, I'll definitely have to jump into the VODs and watch them. Can we teach Emmy to dance like that too, or better yet, have you both dance together? Yeah, I think we could do that eventually. It's like a VR chat thing, I think. So, tonight we are playing Corpse Factory. There has been a couple corpses. There has been no factory, and everybody loves this game. Everybody that sees that I'm playing it, who has played it, which now includes SSR Neko, Meowie, and then 2 other people re-rated. So it's been 4 people so far who's been like, "Oh, you're playing Corpse Factory? That game is so good." I've yet to see that, so hopefully it gets good. It's been interesting to read. Our MC is, well, at first I was like, "Oh, she's just fucking crazy," but you know, in a real life kind of way, when somebody is crazy, there's usually a good reason for it, like a sad, depressing reason, and I think we're maybe getting to that. Hopefully it's gonna get as good as everyone thinks, but Gantz went overboard, but it was overall amazing. Well, it's Gantz, of course he went overboard. Are you kidding? That's like half his thing. Is doing too much in a very short span of time and impressing everybody. Maybe the future didn't hit the stretch goal. Might do a second mainstream anyway and bring back the goals for a second shake with a bit more planning. Yeah, go for it. You already got the assets. There's no reason to let them go to waste. Reuse them. Think of another... What else you got? I was gonna say you could do 690 followers, but maybe you want to do something special for that one, eh? Maybe some safe for work, or not safe for work, some safe for Twitch, but still saucy types of games. I think that's probably a good idea. That's what I would do. Unfortunate timing, since sudden vacation concert threw me for the loop. Oh yeah, Gantz is gonna be on vacation. If you don't know him, you should be giving a follow and watching. What are you doing? Click the click the shout out thing above and go follow Gantz immediately. But yeah, he's gonna be on vacation, I think, for 10 days? Yeah, till the 13th. So, don't forget him. Come back. Come back and watch him when he's back from his vacation. Is there a factory for corpses in Corpse Factory? You know, I hope I hope we're getting to that. Not yet though, no. Yeah, we should do one with all of us in it. Kind of like the hot tub stream. Oh, okay, Emmy, I'll follow him, but only because you vouch for him. Yeah, that's literally what happened. I think. Right? Gotta pack and get ready. Yeah, go. Go do everything you need to do. You've seen me so many times. You know what's gonna happen on the stream. Go do what you need to do. Expect to see me in some chats. Will do. Enjoy your vacation. Alright, I gotta hydrate. Because I got a beverage, but I didn't drink any of it. Anyone not subbed, you will have to see an ad. I should have run that when I took my break, but I didn't. Whatever. So I'll go ahead and run that, and I'm not gonna jump into anything till you get back, so I will wait patiently while I hydrate. It's his 12th, which I think is actually 10th, because I am on the list at number 1, and then the tits bot is like number 8. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and guess what, everybody? My computer hasn't crashed the last 2 streams. So I guess whatever the problem was, it was probably the GPU. Because I swapped it out with, Jinxie's dueling me for 3,000 points. Alright, let's go. How many did it say that I have? Maybe it didn't. Oh, shit! Goodbye, points. Hello, Dirge. Welcome. were you in Gantz's stream and now you're in mine? So it's like, whoa, what happened? Oh yeah, Super's number 3. Which I think technically means number 2. Yeah, because it's me, then Iliath, then Super. Alright, let's continue our game. I'm a little worried that I haven't received a newsletter for an obituary today. It's almost like it was complete coincidence, and I'm so full of myself. My latest victim, that twin woman, had her photo timestamp set to 9:01 a.m. this morning. If my method worked like it has the last few times, then she should be well and truly dead by now. Didn't it just work twice, or did it work 3 times in a row? I think it was just twice, right? I had to walk about 300 feet to another building to reset my router. Oh, that sucks. Twitch version 0 is technically number 3. Yeah, y'all watch so much. Almost as much as I do, which is crazy. She should have slit her own throat, or someone mysterious should have come along and slit it for her. It's not like I managed to identify how Corpse Girl's power works. I'm no closer to figuring out why her victims died. Yeah, whatever. Does that make me number 4? If it says you're number 5, then yes. Eat the orange. You just can't see it, but I ate the orange. All I know is that they do die at least 3 times, probably, maybe. Out of like 100. Twitch Person Zero has been following for 1 day. Oh my god. 1 whole day? So not like 3 hours? Emmy's a pretty loyal fan. I think she has almost perfect attendance. 9 days. What does it say for me? What if I do watch time? 15 days, 15 hours. That seems like very little for having streamed for a whole year. And yet I can't find any matching obituaries obituaries for the day. Watch time God. God is always watching. This person Zero has been following for 45 seconds. Can't find the name, it just does it to myself. What about Meat? How long has Meat been watching? I've tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scoured every source I can find and have come up with nothing. It's possible that she hasn't killed herself yet. It's possible that she's planning to do it. It's possible I'm off my fucking rocker. Nah. Or maybe someone else is still plotting to kill her on Corpse Girl's behalf. It's also possible that this time my victim won't die. No. Depressingly, that puts me back at square one. My winning streak will be over before it really begins if the corpse photo has no effect. I make a mental note to discard the burner phone when I get home. I somehow forgot to get rid of it on the way to work. Uh-oh. She's starting to fuck up. That's how they get you. That's how you get yourself. Oh, I heard that already. Being so absorbed in my strict morning routine. But it's not too late. Barely 24 hours have passed since I sent out the photo. I'm not straying too far from my modus operandi. Yo, you came. Mad. Oh yes, she's came very many times. On her balcony, the bathroom at work, probably at her desk, on the subway. Oh, I came all right. Go figure, Noriko may not actually be a good serial killer. No, she's doing her best. No one can fault her for that. I legit think this guy is probably a detective. Thank you, Ichi. That familiar, halting voice snaps me out of my thoughts. Kojiro stands before me, wearing slightly cleaner clothes than the last time we met. It's very possible that he interrupted this meeting as interpreted this meeting as a date and decided to wear his absolute best outfit. The smell of the morgue is only faint upon him, thanks to a desperate cover-up scent of strong cologne. Hi. Can I see it? Please. Oh, I guess we were already here. I thought we were walking in to find him. Kojiro pulls up a chair and sits across from me. He's relaxed and awkward all at once. He does work in a morgue. It could be a cop. Do cops work in morgues? His tall, lanky form doesn't really seem to fit in with the tiny, cozy cafe selected at our meeting point. What? People always have to fit the place that they eat. You start taking your Coke Zero intravenously. Waiting long? Okay, this is a less attractive picture of him, but... No, not really. Great. Ordered yet? No, what do you recommend? Well, I don't fucking know. Didn't you invite me here? House blend? Fantastic, they roasted here. Oh yeah, that's what house blend means. Also, the chocolate gâteau is amazing. I'll order 2 slices. I don't eat chocolate. Or anything that comes in sliced form. Or food. Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Coffee is fine. Roger that. The waitress eventually comes around and Kojiro places our order in fluent French. What a pretentious douchebag. I think the waitress is taken aback as she bows politely and humbly asks him to repeat himself in Japanese. Once our order is settled, Kojiro leans forward and looks into my eyes. You wear glasses? I subconsciously reach a hand out to my face to check if I am indeed wearing glasses. Of course I'm not. Yeah, what the fuck? He's definitely a detective. Oui, bagay. Pretentiousness attracts one another, huh? It certainly seems that way. No, why would you say that? Kojiro leans back casually and shrugs. Couldn't remember. Maybe you had them on last time. Last time? Is he referring to when we met at the library? I've never worn glasses. Sorry. Haha! Don't be sorry, just making conversation. This place is great, right? It's true that the cafe possesses a quiet, comfortable atmosphere. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes at the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background, with vocals in what I presume to be French. Maybe the ultimate detective. Shuichi crying softly in the corner. All in all, it's a nice place. Kojiro chose well. Oh, is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all. A middle-aged Shuichi. Don't worry, it's on me. How's work? The bank, right? I cocked my head to the side. Did I ever tell him what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything on the subject. I work at the head office for Temujin, not in an actual bank. You know what spiced this place up? Kelp. If only we had another character that I could voice as Kelp. We're beginning so few characters. Also, hello, Iliath. Thank you for coming. Everyone was just, shouting out their points. And being crushed by the fact that they have way fewer than you do. Sacre bleu, mademoiselle. What vagina. Ha ha, titty croissants. I've been lurking while streaming. How's your stream going? Can we get a shout out for Iliath, Jinxie? Oh, and Ichi as well. Let's get a shout out for Ichi. I will hydrate in the meantime.
Especially, we actually have a way for you to refill your oxygen cylinders.
Nice. Nice. That's epic.
I remember this one, yeah.
Stop turning my lights on and off.
Tornado up here in northern Canada. It was.
Oh, were you live streaming lightning? That was so fucking cool. I love lightning. I love everything having to do with storms.
I'm actually surprised he listened, to be fair.
He did, actually, right? I wouldn't have. Also, thank you, Jinxie. Jinxie is an excellent mod, by the way. Yeah, I spent, I remember as a kid, it was obviously a long time ago, but there was heat lightning, I think, or it's called heat lightning. It's actually just lightning that's really far away. And I think I literally watched it for like an hour. Like, however the storm was passing, it just kept going. And it was constant. It wasn't like, oh, here's a little bit of lightning, here's a little bit of lightning. It was just kept happening the whole time. It's just like lightning, 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 lightning. It was insane. And I've never seen anything like that again. That's so, huh? I read your profile wrong. Your police profile. I relaxed somewhat at his explanation. Of course, he would have read my noise profile before meeting up with me. That's pretty normal. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's true that my workplace is listed. Our conversation is put on hold when he teleports away. Well, it was nice seeing him, but guess I'm paying for my own coffee now. How do you feel if the storm is approaching? That looks like it's a meme or something, but I'm not sure. Reminds me of what it was like living in an area that had almost yearly cyclones. The cyclones in this context mean like hurricanes, or does it mean like tornadoes? Cyclones is a fairly rare word in use in the USA as far as I know. That's how I know the time to storm chase has come. I've never had that happen. People say that when they're like, oh yeah, there's like electricity in the air and you can feel it. Oh yeah, hurricanes. I recently learned that rarely lightning can strike upwards to the edge of space. Yeah, I've seen that. Well, not seen. I've seen like pictures of it. The conversation is put on hold as the waitress returns with 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate gâteau. What the heck is gâteau? The cake is delicious and moist, and my stomach growls in betrayal of my own convictions. How do you know? Are you eating his cake? That's rude. Kojiro thanks the waitress in French, and she once again bows in embarrassment and takes her leave. A bite? He scoops up a section of the cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave a hand politely and shake my head. Oh, well. It's a firm gelatin. Bleh. Sounds gross. Gâteau, I believe, is French for cat. Right? Isn't it? I think it's something else. Hurricanes are in the north, cyclones in the south of the equator, depending on where the storm originates. Oh, right, 'cause they actually spin in the opposite direction. Because of, like, Coriolis effect? Right? Am I remembering that correctly? He takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with his choice of dessert. Could eat if you wanted, your skin and bones. Excuse me? Just saying, you could stand to gain some weight. The nerve of him! How could he... Who would say that to a young woman? Pointing. Ha! I'll have you know that I eat perfectly well, thank... Well, sorry, wasn't trying to be mean. You're gorgeous. Just saying... Some cake wouldn't hurt. Huh. I'm gorgeous? Well, he's right, I guess. I feel a little flushed and look down at my phone to avoid Kojiro's warm gaze. Warm? What are you talking about? This motherfucker cold as hell. He's like a damn snake. I think we used to call tornadoes cyclones, some still do. Huh. Sure, I'm not a meteorologist. I just Googled that. I think that's correct. Try the coffee, please. I reach for the cup in front of me. More due to the pleasant aroma than Kojiro's suggestion. I'm only doing it because I want to, not because you asked me to. I take a sip. It's been served at the perfect drinking temperature, and it's absolutely delightful, rich, delicate. I could drink this all day. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal. Yeah, but it's like $5. Thoughts? Well, I really hope that that person I sent the corpse photo of dies soon. Oh, you mean about the coffee? Yeah, it's great. Is a cold-hearted snake looking into his eyes? Uh-oh, he's been telling lies. I think he has. Yeah, his warm gaze. He gets off to train people. It's going to legit be a pleasant look by her standards. And yes, cake would be amazing. For the first time since Kojiro arrived, I smile. It's wonderful. Right? I like your smile. This guy's really laying it on thick. I didn't come here to be swooned. Still, it is happening. Mostly because of the warm look in his eyes. Warm ass. The praise is kind of nice. Even if he's just trying to play me with the oldest lines in the book. Of what, like you look good? I figure I should switch the subject to encourage him to stop flirting. So, how long have you worked in the morgue? That's my pickup line. How long have you smelled like a corpse? Wow, good question. Okay, let's see. 34 now? Started there at 22. 34? God! Why are you hitting on a 19-year-old? One fucking foot in the grave. Oh, hello, Grim! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Jinxie, please give a shout out to Grim. What craziness happened with our cringe master I missed so much? I don't know. Not...
I don't know what it is. It's like...
That sound effect scared me.
And it usually actually gives me a stomach ache and I get really sick for some reason.
Wait, for what? Mouse? Oh, what? Moose?
Like, it tastes fine.
Someone eats moose?
But...
You've eaten moose?
This makes me ill.
What? What is this clip? I guess it's about eating moose. No,
Wait.
buffalo. Oh. I think I've eaten that. Jesus. I have not eaten moose, though. I've eaten... Is bison and buffalo different? Because I've had bison. Like a bison burger. Ah! And yeah, Greg is a redeem. Why was suddenly getting hit with shit? According to this clip, I have discussed my buffalo intolerance. Indeed you have.
Isabel!
Isabel! Oh, she's sliding into the tea. By the way, thank you, Grim, for the tea. Appreciate it. What you've missed is... I think she had one more success. I don't know if you saw that one or not. We met this guy again. We talked to him. He knows that we, quote, requested somebody's death. Made friends somewhat with Tomoe? The blonde girl? Oh, the bitchy one? Damn, 12 years. Never thought about it. Shit, I'm old. At 32? Or 34? Why don't you go fuck yourself? No, not at all. You're older than I expected, but really, it's no big deal. How old are you? Can I ask that? This fucking guy. You could stand to eat a fucking sandwich. Also, what's your age? General bitch face. Him? Or her? Or yes, both. I don't mind. I'm 20. Yeah, I saw that you had a booth page, and I'm like, oh, what do you sell? Obviously, I can't put on the shirt because I'm not Vroid. I mean, I could probably manage it, but I saw the tea, and I'm like, yeah, I started to drink tea. So I got one of them. Phew, okay, right? Not 16? Well, whatever, I can work with it. Is that an issue? No, of course not. Too mature for your age, or I'm out of touch. You're out of touch. I'm not mature at all. The LGBTs! Aw, that's adorable. Thank you for the hydrate, Iliath. How much do you weigh? What's your social and credit info? Gonna need your mother's maiden name as well. I can't help but giggle. Wow, okay. Peach, I'm out of here. Jesus Christ. He laughs it off, but I wonder if I did hit a nerve. Would you date an older guy? One who smelled of dead bodies? And there it is, straight to the point. How do I answer a question like that? Yes or no? My favorite flavor of tea, maturity. I am kind of hydrated. Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type. Whoa, 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 I didn't say me. I'm trying to hook you up with my grandfather. He's very lonely these days. Tastes like old. And if I could be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already. Oh, there is, owie. I prefer honest tea. I'm taken by a woman who beats me for no reason. That's so unrequited love, huh? How does this guy know so much? How does he know it's unrequited? He's totally a detective. And my grandmother is loaded. Shit, I'd date him if I could. I once considered dressing up in pigtails and a skirt. Don't know if he would know it was me, though. I think the voice would give me away. Or he's just a genius. Could be. I need to make a brand of tea called Have a whole selection of teas. I might not be reading it correctly. Would you say working at a morgue is a dead-end job? And with that, let's continue. Something like that. Probs can't compete with that. Well, that's okay. You're stunning, out of my league. Thrilled to be friends, if nothing else. Friend sounds nice. Mad. He raises his coffee cup in a toast and takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I gave him credit for. Priority, seniority. Nice. Way to bring the joke home. I did not get it. The morgue is a great place. People are just dying to go there. He should be using these lines, honestly. If he can take rejection without pressing the point, that speaks a lot about his character. So, Corpse Girl. Huh? Yes? What? Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name. Yeah, pretty fucking hot, huh? Wonder what her death count is. Oh, only 3 so far. The town called Post here in Texas with a morgue. Should they have post-morgue, post-mortem? They should have, yes. They still could. You should write to them. 3, 4 if I'm lucky. I try not to say this aloud. Ichi Hanada car crash. Was it planned? Cut brake line, drugged? I have no idea, sorry. Ah, but you requested his death. Yes. But you don't request a method, right? I did lead him to believe that. I'll have to continue to go along with it. And for no personal reason? That's right. Brutal. Don't request my death, okay? Ah, we'll see. Wait, who's what? Oh, whose death? Just some random dude. We don't know. His face lights up. Almost as if he's impressed with the ambiguous answer. Excited, even. Maybe I should try the site. Request a death. Know anyone who deserves it? Sorry, not off the top of my head. But probably me. Why are they talking about this in a fucking cafe? Dude, have you not been in a cafe? Have you not watched a crime drama? That's like where half the I've ever seen like a mafia film. They just assume no one is ever listening, and they're probably right. Like if somebody was hearing this conversation, they would just be like, they're talking about like a show or a book or something. Death Note vibes? Yeah, I think that's kind of what they're kind of shooting for. It's not the dead center of town, but it's really close. It is the graveyard is dead, the dead center. Neither. Maybe you should request me. I'm dying to know how it goes down. You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really end up dead? Don't care. I can protect myself. I mainly want a corpse photo. Would you make me one? How does she do it? Oh, by the way, you read that book I gave you? You mean Strange Flower? Bingo. I'm halfway through it. Wow, fair effort is long. Thoughts? Not the book, I mean me.
Too much flower touching.
People go to a cafe because it's too public of a place for someone to pull something. Yeah, for like, you do that for like selling stuff on Craigslist too. We should plan all our murders in cafes. Yeah, go for it. Joke was just stiff. Why'd you have to dig so deep for it? Nova Sinclair is a sicko, right? Kinda hot. Right, he's not all there. Halfway through, huh? So, let me spoil the ending for you. Has he dined with the dead? Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think. He dug up her body 2 days after she died, then dressed her up in his mother's Sunday best. Ha ha! Yeah! Pretty funny! Took the corpse out for Italian. Ha ha ha! I can imagine the waiter's reaction. Classic. Kojiro seems to really enjoy reminiscing about the book. The story is definitely interesting, but the way he's laughing at it makes me a little worried. This guy might be like a fucking creeper. Then again, the guy works in a morgue, so maybe the whole situation is just comical to him. I think planning crimes in public places very loudly was the point in The Man Who Was Thursday. Is that a real thing? Oh, that's it there? What? Takes me a second to realize what he's pointing at. Sure enough, the book in question is sticking out of the top of my bag. I just carry it with me so I look as pretentious as possible. The damn creeper's always creeping on me. Classic, I take my corpse out for Tex-Mex, of course. Pass it here. I'll just show you a funny passage. I now to reach for the book. I pulled a massive tome from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. Oh, sorry, I've been reading this one on the subway, so you might want to wash your hands after reading it. The book comes free, but it snags on the bag zipper and causes some of the contents to fly out. Uh-oh. 3 vibrators roll along the floor. Should really just leave those at work. Whoa! A few personal belongings fall to the floor with a clatter. I noticed my lipstick, lip gloss, notepad, and a pen hit the cafe's tiled floor. Kojiro comes around to my side of the table and helps me pick up my things. He pauses when his hands grapple with another book that has fallen underneath a strange flower. Fausse Photographie. Look at his face now. We've really set him off. And what's this? I quickly reach for the book and try to snatch it from his grasp. It's nothing. Kojiro is quick and he instinctively avoids my desperate grab. He holds the book aloft and continues reading the cover. English, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. He returns to his seat and flips through the pages as I finish packing my belongings away. I bow my head silently, waiting for his judgment. Yo, you can read this? Only a little. This is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first. So you are Corpse Girl. That pretty much seals it. My compact, my lip gloss, my flash drive full of evidence. These images. So fucking hot. I need to excuse myself to the bathroom. One moment. I'll take one of those vibrators with me, thank you. Kojiro suddenly snaps the book closed and looks at me. I figured it out. I brace myself for his inevitable accusation. Corpse Girl fakes the photos. The photos aren't for the future? Like that was ever possible. Photo is fake, timestamp is fake. He's correct, but will he go back to assuming that I'm Corpse Girl? Hey, why do you have this book? The vibrator's the one true flash drive. Oh, that's what he actually takes with him? Are you editing photos? How dare you? I mean, I have an interest in it, but that's all. This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore. Still, it's interesting. My theory. Thoughts? About Corpse Girls faking the photos? Bingo. I don't know, sure it's possible, But can anyone fake a photo so realistically? No, it's not possible. You would have to be some kind of super genius, beautiful, amazing lady in order to do something like that. No way anyone that cool and possibly exists. Realistically? How do you know if photos are realistic? Thinking quickly, I snap back with an answer, because you sent me one.
Stop jerking off, Noriko.
You sent me that copy of H.E. Hinata's corpse photo. You don't have to watch Captain Disillusion's videos on image manipulation? Is that a thing? The one corpse girl apparently produced. True. It was good, right? Pretty convincing. Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good? I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it. You haven't heard of CD? I have not. I can't not hear bullseye right on the money every time he says that. Let me link you his YouTube in the Discord. Yeah, please do. I'll check it out after stream. Since I got a whole bunch of friggin' Blender work to do. If it's not photo manipulation, then one more theory. She kills them, then goes back in time. What is it? Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse. What? Isn't that the idea? I'm confused. Of course it's a corpse. What's your point? Sorry, hear me out. I'm a little drunk right now. It is 3 p.m. after all. I was so excited when he had Beakman on an episode. Was it the original? Oh, not original. Was it like the 90s Beakman? It's a photo of a real corpse, just not the victim's corpse. Corpse girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower. Oh shit! Am I corpse girl? Fuck, that's so fucking hot. I hope I am. She makes it look like the Vic. It's convincing because it's real, no photo manipulation. I see. You're an idiot. Immediately my mind starts to kick into high gear. Kojira's unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. Yeah, just ask him if you could borrow the corpses. The very same. Oh, that's cool. Beakman from Beakman's World. Did they... Was it only the girl who was different? I thought the guy changed too. I might be wrong. What if Corpse Girl really does real... What if Corpse Girl does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, wounds them, makes them look like a carbon copy of the victim? Then she holds a photography session to capture the magic. That sounds like a fuck ton more work for pretty much no benefit. Because your corpses that you find are still not gonna look like the victim. The guy was always the same? Oh, cool. So it's just Beakman then. And I remember that show. It was very weird. I felt like it was like funny and entertaining and like super cringy. You know, it's for kids, so it's actually not that surprising. The realism will be amazing. It'll be way more convincing than manipulating a photo. Not really, though. Even though I've become pretty good at that. It'll be the next step up in realism. I'm sure to convince victims to kill themselves. If that... Why does that surprise me every time? I don't think corpses are easy to pose or move. No, they're not. And also, and how could you get like... She likes doing a whole bunch of like gruesome shit. Like, how could you get away with that? There's not all that many corpses that are just like, yeah, you could do whatever you want with them. Like, they're gonna document what they looked like when they came in. What they died of, you know?
A giant stake to the face would surprise anyone.
The sound? I think I actually respond like before it hits me. Maybe not. Oh, I need to hydrate. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to kill themselves, then they don't have to continually question the cause of death. What? I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious It probably is the sound. And maybe like the giant thing moving across my screen. The meat, I mean. Wait. The 3D model of a steak is what I mean. I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious third party is wandering around, slaying people on Corpse Girl's behalf. All the deaths will be caused by suicide. What? I'm not sure how she's coming to that conclusion. It would be predictable. Conquering victims would simply be a matter of forging a convincing enough corpse replica. My favorite part of her scheme is she is literally guessing with the timestamps, which is such a specific and stupid thing to be wrong about. Right? Because what if they didn't check their phone? What if they're like, oh, this was dated like 40 minutes ago? Well, that's weird. But the legwork involved in acquiring corpses would be... Say, Kojiro, would you be cool with me, like, posing and cutting up corpses? I'm asking, no reason, just curious. I might consider going out on a date with you. That's it! I mean, he might say yes. Answer sitting right in front of me with a smudge of chocolate cake on his chin and an empty coffee cup resting in his hands. Say, hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies? Legal ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will? Asking for a friend. You will die at 8 p.m. on a Tuesday. Body was found on Monday at 6 p.m. Yeah, it's not impossible. Take someone like me. I have the morgue. I'm there alone, mostly. Someone like Corpse Girl gives me an offer. I'd give away spare corpses, no problem. That's a weird way to respond to that question. Makes me think that he knows. Because the way that she asked it was, would it be possible for a person to do that? Like, if you were Corpse Girl, would it be easy for you to get away with that? Spare corpses. Course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. I'm too beautiful. The price would have to be right. Like a date. That's just me. Employees in other morgues, well, can't speak for them. Straight up didn't even deny it. Right? Well, she's asking like the craziest question. Oh, I could easily be bribed to rent out a corpse. Shit, do you know how little I get paid? Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right? I've said it before, big fan. I support her well, that's fascinating. If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then... Well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help. This is amazing! Least stupid. I never imagined this meeting... Isabel! Never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I'll ever need, I could just ask him here and now. This sentence is fucking weird. Just out of context, just, you know, post this somewhere. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I'll ever need, I can just ask him here and now. Oh, Iliad, thank you for the sub. Listen to the...
Twitch be very slow, and only just mentioned this.
Aw, thank you so much for 7 months. Y'all are great. Where was I? This sentence. Just post this on Twitter, you know? Well, I guess it might get you in trouble. I don't know. A family lost their mother. What the hell is wrong with you people? You're planning elaborate cyberbullying. I mean, they're wannabe serial killers, so my guess is they don't really care. Although at the same time, then she's like, oh no, my friends at work. Like, I guess they're trying to like humanize her a bit. I don't know. Here we go. I find myself breathing heavily, and I notice that my cheeks are warm and my head feels slightly airy. It all comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. The way things are, well, the twin woman, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up the ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and powerful as I want it to be. Then there are the cases of the previous victims. Akane Tsuramaki killed herself, there's no doubt about it. But Eiichi Hanada? It's highly possible his car wreck truly was accidental. I may not have had a hand in that after all. Puri Hatuno, my first ever conquest. The cause of her death still eludes me. There's no way she could have killed herself in the position her body was discovered in. Oh yeah, she was like hung up like Scarecrow. Like literally in a field. I'm confused. How are we supposed to feel about our protagonist? I don't know. Like, I feel like you're not supposed to like her. I mean, she is really cringy. See what the bodies are not, corpse girl. Oh, this is the factory part. Maybe. So there's one definite suicide, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident. A traffic collision that happened to coincide with the date I wanted the victim to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Corpse Girl's power actually works. It doesn't. It's all coincidence. Or, now hear me out, I know this is crazy. The person who posted the death photo or death request, just wanted to kill the person and was gonna do it either way. So they thought, you know, maybe if they post the death request thing, that would maybe be seen as the reason and they wouldn't be caught. I don't know. I don't think that's a stretch. It's almost like the deaths are caused at random. And when you pile on the countless failures I've encountered over the past year, well, it's almost like this whole thing is pointless, and I'm full of shit. My success ratio isn't very impressive. If I could truly compel victims to kill themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing, that's for sure. With Kojiro's help, I could acquire cadavers and make them look like my victims. The work would be completely different to photo manipulation. Yeah, you would need... Oh my god, there'll be so much more work. But there's an other insane girl who's in love with Corpse Girl and just did the murder for her, yandere style. Huh. Oh gee. I wonder who that could be. I believe that was my guess at the beginning. Oh, we still don't have anything confirmed about that, but I do still think that's what happens between Aoi and Emmy. There will be gore involved, no doubt about it, and it'll take a steady hand, some makeup artistry, and access to clothing, props, a way to string up a corpse. It's almost like this whole endeavor is a really bad idea. Hey, Aoi, can you help me dress bodies? Then there's the... See what I mean? Like, come on, it's not worth it. Then there's the lighting to consider and backdrops. It's one thing to take an image from the database of the deceased and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It's an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of a morgue and plant it in position and take photos of it. And wow, I just realized how bad of an idea this is. Not gonna lie, I fucking hate everything about this game. Well, you should be happy to know that we're gonna keep playing until it's done. Unless... I don't know. Unless they jump the shark in some, like, really terrible way. Yay! Thank you! It may be funny as fuck, but it's batshit crazy. I mean... I hated, Shironagasu Island at first too. Like that game was like really dragging at some points, but then at some point you're just like, all right, this is dumb as fuck, and now I love it. By the way, if you want to watch Return to Shironagasu Island, it's on my YouTube. YouTube.com/EmiAkina. I think it's a really good series. There'll be a lot to consider here. It's not a decision I can make lightly. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. I'm ready. And on top of that, I doubt I have the courage right now to ask Kojiro straight up for his help. But if I do go for it, I'm absolutely positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to the Corpse Girl's mission. Why? Why do you think that? She's so delusional.
I still blame Hikari.
That's another good one too, yeah. It might be Hikari. It's not. It's not Hikari. At this point, I need to know where the logic goes. Exactly! Like, where does any of this end up? Extraordinary realism will pave the road ahead of me with blood. With meat. Yo, finish your coffee? Let's get the fuck out of here. I've rented us a hotel room. Oh. I quickly take a sip and drain the cup. That was delicious. Thank you for treating me. You're very welcome. Shall we head off? Yes, let's. Any plans for the night? Yeah, sorry, I can't hang out longer. No problem, I had fun. Kojiro stands up and... I thought he said conquers his wallet. Fuck you, wallet. Pay for everything. I'll punch the money out of you. He leaves a few bills on the table and then steps up towards me. I stand up too. The money's for you. What? Oh, this was casual? Oh, shit. I'm used to paying for my dates. Never mind. Give me the money back then. I stand up too, and playing my best hand, I quickly lean forward and plant a soft kiss on his cheek. Whoa. All right. That's quite a jump. I mean, you're supposed to, like, flirt with him first. The maneuver is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I pulled it off as gracefully as I had planned. Whoa, what the fuck? Step the fuck back. Oh. Thank you for the date. Will I see you again? Ah, new picture! A new sprite, look at her down there. You know, I thought she was so hot at first. I think our kind of, like, weird pretentiousness makes her, like, less and less hot with every word. Still like her, though. I'm not usually into the skinny ones. I think it's, like, the hair and the eyes and what she's wearing. I give him my best alluring look as I bat my eyelids gently. Is this alluring? Are you allured? It's the murders that turned me off to her, to be honest. Oh, I mean, yes. Yeah, of course. He slowly rubs his cheek with tender fingers, amazed that I just kissed him. Bye-bye now. I spin and make a beeline for the exit. Yeah, I knew it. I was just about to say that. I'm like, that was not a comfortable situation for her. Like, I bet she almost, like, fucking fainted while trying to kiss him. I'm alerted. Does that count? Yes. Like the guards in Metal Gear. You're like, Reh. Whose footprints are these? I hope my trembling legs don't betray me as I step out onto the pavement outside. It's not in my nature to try and seduce somebody for my benefit. So much so that my attempt has left me feeling rather queasy. That's what I said. I don't know if I pulled it off, but now that I've left the cafe, I can't look back to see what effect I had on Kojiro, if any. I'd pelt people with empty mags in Metal Gear. Yeah, that's so much fun. And they're like, huh? I cross the road and a shiver runs down my spine. I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. Or what's getting into me? It's Kojiro. Oh! It's the mall. We haven't seen this since the beginning. This is where Emmy works. And I guess where we end up working? Guard, okay, who keeps hitting me in the head with mags. The weekend is here, and despite my desire to stay inside my apartment with the doors locked and windows closed, I find myself at the mall shopping for a new phone charger. My current charger gave up on me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on life power. Life power, yeah, everyone calls it that. Who's there? Guess it was nothing. Huh? Guess it was nothing. Prepared is the last word I'd use to describe Noriko. I tried plugging into different outlets. I tried plugging it into my laptop, but nothing I did gave my device even the slightest amount of charge. Well, it's not the adapter then. If you plugged it into your laptop, that means it's the phone itself. Because your laptop would just be direct power through a cable. I guess maybe the USB could go out, but that's pretty unlikely. I thought for sure I had a spare charger lying around, but I turned my apartment inside out trying to find it. Couldn't even find the right type in my drawer of burner phones. So either the charger has died, which is the best case scenario, or my phone has become faulty. That's the real case scenario. Why would you use the 500 cables you use with burner phones? Yeah, because they're not lightning, right? Alright, we're getting close to 3. Do I stick around for another hour? What do we think? Because I desperately need to take a break. Yeah, let me do that. Not sure how much longer I'll stream, but I think I just want to see what we're going to do in the mall. If we're going to run into somebody or something. So, I will take another brief break. Back very shortly. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. And I'll go ahead and run an ad, just whatever. So it doesn't do it itself. Alright, be back in a minute. Oh no, I'm actually not sleepy at all. I just I just don't want to keep playing if everyone has to leave. So, we'll see. Be back soon. Okay. Getting a bit tired myself, but like Amy said, she has some blender work to do. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not sleepy. I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be up for a little while. But I don't wanna.
Oh dang it! I didn't run the friggin' ad. I'm so sorry.
Alright, let me go ahead and run the ad. I'll wait for people to come back. Yeah, I don't wanna have everyone have to leave and miss stuff. So I'm just gonna play till we just get like a basic gist of what we're doing at the mall. Like, are we gonna run into Emmy? Are we gonna run into Owie? You know, just see where this is going. Look for a natural stopping point. Don't work tomorrow, so I'm good. Yay! But I also don't want to keep people up. Make them be too tired. There we go. Alright, I think the ad is over. Let's go. I hope the latter is not the case because I really can't afford to purchase a new one. Well, you're screwed. Getting repairs is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two and go without it. What? You gotta go without it for a long time if you don't have a phone at all. So I'm hedging my bets on the issue being with the charger. If I can buy a new one, all my problems should be solved. This is what I tell myself as I scurry through the crowded mall, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there's an electronics store around here somewhere. Even a discount store will probably have a budget charger that will still fit my device. I just want to find what I'm looking for and get out of this place. As I blindly navigate the area, I think back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. I've been browsing through the obituary newsfeed, searching desperately for any sign of my latest victim's demise. Ding! No clues came up. There were countless new obituaries, of course. This is a big country, and people die every day. But very few match the description of my victim. The obituaries that did match had photos included, but none of them looked remotely like the twin woman. It was dead end after dead end. Get it? Because it's obituaries. Get it? It's a dead end. I might have to just accept the fact that this latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry. Very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. A few people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. She has corpsegirl.com/admin bookmark on her devices. Not letting people repair it is smart at least. I wonder if you go to that. Couldn't load that page. It's not real. Okay.
Nordico smash!
Yeah, I know where I was going with that. I wanted that woman to die. I wanted her twin sister to rejoice or despair at the fate that befell her own flesh and blood. I wanted her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in a photo. I wanted her to... Is that working? I think so. I wanted her to feel the cold and clammy hands of death tugging at her skirt. Well, wait. Tugging at her skirt? What, even death gets a little lonely. Is that Death's voice? I guess so. Whispering to her, inviting her to spiral down and down and down and down and down. Spiral down and just die. To give up, to die, to spiral down, to die. Yeah, we get it. We understand. Yeah. To spiral, out of control. Kind of like my life right now. What is my life? My God, what am I doing here? I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die so I can finally get off. I wanted her to die. And she died. Spiral. Down, down, down. Why didn't you die? You're saying that out loud? You're in the crowded mall. Why didn't you die? My head is foggy, my senses blurred, my face hot. Hands cold, palms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. I repeat the mantra through gritted teeth. Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
I see you soon, Hal.
What? No, come on. This is not actually happening. I fall to my knees and scream at the top of my lungs, "What's going on?" And I said, "Hey, yeah, yeah, hey, 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 yeah, yeah." I said, "Hey, why didn't you die?"
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you fucking die?
What the hell? Damn! Damn, she having a full meltdown. Can we get a security card down here, please?
Die, 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 die.
Is she gonna kill somebody?
Mom is scared. I'll kill her. I'll find her. I'll kill her.
Or I'll find her, I'll find her, I'll find her. I can taste blood in my mouth. My tongue is numb. My teeth chatter. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself.
I'll kill her. I'll kill her.
All right, that's enough. Who you gonna kill? Damn. A strong hand pulls at my shoulder and my face hits the ground hard. My arms are restrained behind my back, and all I can see in my blurry vision is the checkered, tiled floor of the mall. You're coming with me. My limp form is tugged backwards and my head lolls to the side. Haha, funny. LOL. I shut my eyes and let the blackness envelop me. How dark and brooding of me. We actually got arrested? Ma'am, you said the quiet part out loud. We all want to kill people. You just don't scream it in the middle of the mall. You make people upset about their own desire to murder. All right, well, I guess this is as good a place as any to pause, right? Because who knows what's going to happen here. I thought she was like going to just run into somebody casually at the mall, not have a full-blown freak out. Probably should have been saving, but it's okay. Heyo, hello Nim! How you doing today?
It's so good to see you again.
Did we be stopped? I was gonna, but I could go for a little longer. You just got here, right? Like, I wouldn't be going to sleep. I would be, Thank you, Jigsy!
Oh, the stars. Why? Why?
That's...
I hate you!
I've seen this clip too, and it got me.
Why would you do that?
Why would you have that available? I'm doing great. It's so good to see you again. I missed your stream. I didn't know you had streamed again recently. Don't feel forced. I kind of want to though. Oh, thank you, Jixie. Thank you, Jixie, for gifting a sub to Nem. It's an excellent clip. It got me. I was not expecting that.
Where the fuck are we?
As soon as you left, we had a fucking freak out in the mall. We were like, we really want this woman, the twin woman, to die. And then we were like, well, fucking kill her myself. Nem debuted. It was very informative. Wait, was it? It wasn't a debut, was it? Did I really miss something that important? Oh my god, I can't believe it. I'll definitely have to go back and watch it. Well, shit, yeah, pretty much. Alright, I wonder how long this scene is gonna be.
Went off the deeper end, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go a little bit longer into this. It was kind of debut? Oh no. We got stats. Hell yeah. Wait, stats of the stream?
Don't fight them.
Alright, well, I'll go a little bit farther, because I am genuinely very curious as to what we're doing. A stinging cold ice pack bites against my cheek and rudely awakens me from my stupor. I don't know where I am. Probably like a... Actually, you're just in like the mall security place, right? Because I'm like, this is not a police station. I don't remember why I'm here, but the sudden chill spreading across my face is nice, almost soothing. I realize that somebody, a tall man, is holding the ice pack to my cheek, and he motions for me to take hold of it, myself. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and continue to press it against my skin. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face me. What? Okay, this is our neighbor. This is our creepy, totally not a serial killer neighbor. Did I miss the German lesson stream? Was that part of it? I can't believe I missed it. It was what, earlier today, right? I think I was like extremely busy today. I don't even remember. Oh, what was his voice? I don't even remember. Oh, right. I couldn't place him. I couldn't place a voice for him because of his face. Like, what vibe is this face giving off? His eyes, like, spook me out in some way. German is today. When does that start?
Good work, Emmy. Oh, thank you.
I'm not sure what I did. You can imagine my surprise when I recognized you. Let's give him, like, a voice like that. Huh? Opening my mouth in an attempt to talk causes a dull ache in my jaw. I apologize for treating you so roughly. The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you an opportunity to calm down and explain yourself. This guy, I know him, but from where? He came in but crazy? Wait, who is that? Oh, of course. Took me some time because I'm not used to seeing the security uniform. This is Kenji Ogawa, the very same guy who lives in my apartment building. The nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. The father of sweet little Momo. Mr. Ogawa? Ah, so you aren't completely out of it. But where am I? This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Noriko. I'll give him like the flower shop owner, but like not as extreme, right? This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Noriko. A scene? You don't remember? Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you. I try to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. Stream should be in about 8 hours. Damn, I'm definitely gonna be asleep. Yeah, it's your time right now. Just about 3 a.m. But I've been staying up pretty late, and I definitely have like Blender work to do, and I'm not even remotely sleepy. And I got nothing going on tomorrow because Nyx will be at a work event all day. So I was probably gonna stay up and work for like, probably like 3 more hours. So it sucks that I'll miss it, but there's always a VOD, I guess. Oh, I tried to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. Oh yeah, I freaked the fuck out. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger. But I don't think I ever found the store I was looking for. You found your face on the ground. Some kind of anger or fear or something. Something familiar. Or some familiar primal emotion got the better of me. Be sure to rest enough? Yeah, thankfully I still basically get enough sleep. It's just the time that I'm getting it is weirdly shifted. Listen, Noriko. I always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know. Please tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true. You just keep yelling about killing someone. So might be compelling if her passive murder becomes actual murder. Right? I think maybe that's what we're getting to. The things I was screaming. An image of a smiling woman flashes in my mind. A twin woman with beautiful features and lovely hair. I immediately fall to my knees and start screaming again. I'll kill her! The victim! Thought I didn't die! That's right. I remember now. I lost my cool. That is a way of describing that situation, I suppose. I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. And you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I fall to the ground and scream a lot. Oh no, Momo shouldn't look up to me like at all. No, I mean, 'cause she's really short. Stupid! Stupid! It's all because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. I'm usually fine about going to the office. It's familiar. Convenience store is fine too. In fact, my whole meticulously planned morning routine barely bothers me. The shopping mall? What was I thinking? She's a fucking 5-year-old. Yeah, pretty much. I haven't been keeping up with my medication. Even if I was on top of it, going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. I need to start regulating my intake. Taking a pill or two every other day or when I feel like it isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time, just popping a few in my mouth when I need to leave the house isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. Need to follow the guidelines. Need to keep a strict schedule of when I take what. Damn it, Noriko. Supposed to be calm at all times. Stoic, unflinching Noriko. What the fuck am I doing? Noriko, you still look a bit flustered. You want to lie down a bit before talking to me? No. Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened? No. Ha! I never took you for a troublemaker. Please, Noriko, I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police. Really can't say I'm a fan of those people. You were screaming about killing somebody. You were manic. Well, there you go. Is this confirmed then? Confirmed that this is mania that we're talking about? Are you, corpse girl? Forget the feeling, maybe you are. I could have given the other guy this voice too, couldn't I? That's fine. I like the voice I gave him. You can't just act like that in public. Scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall. You scared me. Kinda liked it. A knock at the door causes Kenji to flinch. Ogawa, may I enter? I don't know who this is. Here we go. Explains why I use my Wi-Fi, doesn't it? Yes, please come in, Mr. Fujikawa. Oh, shit. Is this who I think it is? Oh, no. I was getting ready to lay in bed when I suddenly heard a weird noise. My cat Boots that someone trapped himself inside the kennel? What, like a dog kennel? Or does he have his own... kennel? The metal door separating the security room from the real world opens with a screech. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, I don't know who it is. A broad, intimidating man enters a small room and displaces all the air inside. We all begin to suffocate. How did he do? I feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
That's her?
Yes, sir. She's calm now.
Indeed.
The man who seems to be some sort of detective, looks up at me, looks me up and down with a sour expression.
Miss, your name?
I don't answer him.
I see.
Sir, if I may, this is Noriko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance. AF2 used to transport them to the vet when needed and to separate them when they get into fights. Oh, so they just got trapped in there? Cuff her and drag her out. I don't think that's gonna happen, because I don't think she didn't actually break the law.
That's so. An acquaintance. I ought to speak volumes about your personal life, Ogawa.
Sir.
Leave us be. I wish to talk to her.
Yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Why are you talking like that?
Oh, sorry. Kenji bows, his grim smile cracking under fear as he exits the room. The detective, or whatever he is, towers over me. He pulls out a badge from inside his jacket and flashes it at me.
The name is Fujikawa. I'm a detective, an investigator for the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. You must understand that we take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Huh? Excuse me, but Kenji said he didn't call the police.
Kenji? Oh, Ogawa. Yeah, well, never mind what he said. I was here already in regards to another case. I happened to witness your little outburst. Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Shinya at Noriko's balcony. Where the fuck has she been? I've been here for like 6 hours. The door was open on, and I guess he climbed in and closed the door without realizing he was locking himself in. Aww. The poor little guy. But at least you found him. Right, so what do you want to talk about?
Listen, while we're in your shoes, I dropped the sardonic act. I've reasonable grounds to arrest you here and now.
His voice drips with pure venom. This guy isn't joking around. I squirm a little in my seat. Take it down a notch. And I remove the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
A wave of dread washes over me as the reality of the current situation starts to sink in. If I don't fly straight and narrow here, I might be in for a world of trouble. I got it. I got the right answer. Is the dude that's stalking Aoi, who she works with. I mean, it's a little extreme to say that you're like gonna kill somebody, but you could just be like, I'm very upset about this situation. You know, I'm just frustrated. I apologize for my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier. I regrettably skipped my medication recently. Oh, that's actually a really smart one too. Oh gosh.
Ah, the medication excuse. Love it. I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
No, sir, not exactly. I need to come up with something quickly, or I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. You see, I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both like. The detective rolls his eyes at me.
Go on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really we're actually quite good friends, so I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really mean.
Uh-huh. And how do I know you're not dangerous?
'Cause I weigh like 20 pounds.
Oh yeah, that checks out. Yeah, your mental issues don't mean shit to me. I'm a fucking cop and I have no empathy. Pretty much. Hey, carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
Weapons? No, of course not.
I see. Well, you're gonna have to permit me to search your belongings. You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I've established you're not a threat, right?
Detective lurches forward and roughly grabs my handbag. Well, let's see. What he's gonna find is the corpse book, just a little creepy. The other book about corpses, also creepy. And like 6 vibrators. So I think she'll be okay. Actually, that's a really weird combination of things, isn't it? Only those 2 guns, kisses biceps. Yeah, the amount of vibrators is just gonna go up every single time. Hey! He tears it open and rummages around inside. I'm somewhat relieved that I'm traveling lightly today. Oh, I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. Yeah, I guess that really wouldn't make sense. Is that allowed? Oh no. Oh no! Starts playing. He finds nothing of interest in the bag, save for one thing. My phone. why the fuck do you have so many vibrators? Well, you see... When I scroll Twitter and there's like fucking nothing going on. Yeah, I don't know if you were here for the early part of this game, but she does kind of like get off on boring stuff on the train. He finds something. Oh. Huh. Oh, it died. Oof. That is good, because you were literally just on, like, the corpse website. He taps the screen, toggles the power button, and smacks the phone against his open palm. Is this broken? I realize that the last drop of battery power must have finally drained. I'm probably lucky for that fact. If he found certain things on my phone, I might be in trouble. It's not like I keeps hydrating time? What is wrong with this guy? He's a police officer. Oh, girl. Probably a lot. Like, a lot. It's not like I keep corpse photos on there, but that's what my collection of burner phones is for. But there are certain things that would be incriminating if they fell into his hands. My noise chat log with Kojiro, for starters. I was unfortunate that we're king-shaming her. She is a murderer, so I think it balances out. He's like, kind of murderer. And then there's those images of Aoi and Tomoe and the famous singer that had her phone hacked and her private photos uploaded to the net. I'm sorry, what pictures of Aoi? What pictures of Tomoe? Is there even more going on here that we don't know about? Well then. This character gets more and more interesting.
2,000 vibrators later.
Aoi knows I have her photos. She's okay with it. Sure about that? Tomoe doesn't know about hers. That would be hard to explain. You think? The singer, on the other hand, was part of a big scandal a few months ago. Probably half of Japan has seen her photos.
Gets the straitjacket.
Gets the handcuffs. He's a Japanese officer. Personal space means little to nothing to them. I think that's pretty much all of the police, to be honest. Still, I'd rather keep my personal matters completely private. I don't want this asshole looking into my affairs. The battery is dead, sir.
Where's your charger, then?
I don't have one with me. He grunts and throws the phone to me, and I barely manage to catch it with my brittle, skeletal, clumsy fingers.
Wait here. I need to make a call.
He leaves the room and unceremoniously I hear the scraping shriek of a steel deadbolt locking the formidable door behind him. I breathe out and try to calm my nerves. I look down at the phone in my hand and see my mirror image counterpart peering at me in the black reflection. I don't look as good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strangely becoming more and more common for me. as I jerk off and pass out on the bathroom floor more and more. I think I've gained some weight. Good. My gaunt face seems fuller somehow, and my prominent cheekbones are softer. This girl staring back at me, she's not wholly familiar. Is this Noriko Kurosawa? Is this Corpse Girl? I look like some aberration. You are. Some sickening concoction of myself and some person I don't fully recognize. Hello, Dusties! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I've been eating less. That's actually a thing. Yeah. You can get puffy. Maybe the canned coffee I consume religiously contains more calories than I realize. I'll need to cut down immediately. A sour taste rolls around on my tongue and I swallow it reluctantly. I feel ill at the sight of myself. The steel door swings open and Fujikawa stomps in like an angry toddler. Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa. It's good news for you, I'm sure, but it's a fucking pain in the ass for me. I really want to arrest you for no reason. She might have body dysmorphia? Oh, absolutely. You're free to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can blink. You maybe should do that one anyway. Just saying. I can do nothing but nod as a wave of relief washes over me. Get your things and get out of here. Oh, for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child. Really? I accept this compliment with grace. Thank you so much. Fujikawa spins on his heel with force and once again leaves me sitting alone. I imagine him like spinning around in a circle. Spins on his heel. Woo! His trench coat like fluttering out behind him. I take a minute to collect my thoughts before picking up my belongings and shoving them into my handbag. As I leave the security office, I spot Kenji standing outside the door. He bows his head meekly. Take care, Noriko. Yeah. He doesn't lift his head as I walk away. I live in Spain minus A. Oh, creepy. He's onto her? Or into her? This psychiatrist is the start of things she needs. She has one. Right? She's given medication. I love this music. Can you guys hear it? So creepy. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko?
Why so dark right now?
I don't know. I think she's probably gonna snap. Soon. This is her. Weak of flesh and weak of will. Weak, weak, weak. Noriko can't control her emotions. Noriko can't face the world outside without the help of peppy pink pills. Noriko, Noriko, Noriko. Oh. Okay. Oh, I got chills. I don't know what we're morphing into here, but it's creeping me out. She keeps calling herself that. I keep calling myself that. But I'm more than that. More than her. I'm Corpse Girl. I'm bigger than the frail body before me. What do my looks matter in the... Oh! Oh, fuck. Jesus. Alright. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? What does my ego matter? I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Kojiro called me gorgeous. It made me feel good. But that doesn't matter. None of it matters. Corpse Girl matters. She will succeed, and the world will continue to spin. Oh, are we going back to normal now? Alright. She's doing the She's talking to the third person, yeah. Is that for an epic metal band? I need to gain weight. Or lose weight. I need to look like Aoi, with her small frame and cute features. And that bust that's too hard to look away from. Too hard to not take creepy clandestine photos of. Cues up the epic guitars. Oh yeah, she's getting ready for a metal band. It's like, I can't do it, whatever. I was hoping I could do like an electric guitar sound. I need to look like Tomoe with her fuller figure, her obscene fashion sense, and those oddly beautiful eyes that she doesn't deserve. I need to look like Yuriko, with her bad haircut, terrible piercings, and trashy clothes. I need to look like Mother, who is just like me and Yuriko combined, but with vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear, but now just glaze over whenever you try to talk to her. Corpse Girl sounds like a death metal band, to be honest. I need to look like Noriko, with her dark hair and her intense gaze and her healthy, acceptable frame. You might have an incorrect sense of what is healthy. Minus the metal and band part. I don't need to look like the skeleton, this living corpse. What is this? Have we seen what this is? I don't need to look like this physical embodiment of hunger and longing and lust and fear and stress and anxiety and uncertainty and ambition and exhaustion. Fuck you. I curse at the mirror and spit on my own reflection. Fuck you. I clench my fists until my nails dig and tear and pierce my flesh, letting blood trickle down between my knuckles and drip down to the carpet. I don't want to be you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. But I am you. I'm Corpse Girl. It's what I always wanted. It's that sense of belonging that I always sought. It's that feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. After Mother moved and Yoriko got put on ice, and after I found this apartment that felt so strange at first. Okay, so her... That's right, she did say her sister was on parole? Bitch is whiter than sour cream. This is who I am. I love your hair. Your eyes. I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave. I raised 2 fingers to my mouth and kissed them gently, then pressed them against the mirror. I love you. Don't ever change. Alright. Hey, Sunday morning. There we go. Let's have some waffles. You want to go to Denny's? I know Denny's kind of sucks, but their food is cheap. And hey, if you have like a friend who smokes, they're one of the only places that still has a smoking section. Alright, well, this is an excellent place to leave it, I think. We are waking up in the morning feeling really refreshed. That was anticlimactic. I swear, Al, I feel like sometimes you have a heart of stone. Or a constitution of steel. How did that not freak you out? It's so creepy. Oh my god. Alright, I'm starting to feel this game. That That genuinely was very creepy to me.
The fuck is a heart?
It's this. That one.
Yay! I'll take you, Grim.
Alright. Excited for this game. Excited to do more of it now. Like so many visual novels, it was really starting to drag with not much going on, but I feel like we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Alright. Thanks everybody so much for being here and watching, hanging out, being cool and funny, playing this game with me. And yeah, let's find somebody to raid, shall we? I don't get scared by VR horror games? What? VR horror is incredibly scary. I guess before I do that, I thought we were gonna do Danganronpa tomorrow, but I completely forgot that Nyx has an event, so she will not be back in time for that. So I will just be back at 10 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Almost certainly playing more of this. If for some reason I don't, I heard about a mod for Metroid 1 that gives you like a map. And I've always been pretty interested in playing Metroid 1, but haven't because there's no map. So if for some reason we don't play this, it would be that. Probably gonna be this. So yeah, now we will find somebody to raid. And as always, you do not have to stick around to watch who we raid. Obviously, it's late. I'm sure you got sleep to get to, or maybe something else. But if you can stick around for the raid itself, I would really appreciate it. Let's see who we got. I'm gonna raid Yahiko. I think so. I think I'm gonna raid Yahiko. Yeah, I think so. Do give me 1 second because I always want to check. Always want to check a visual novel on, because if there just happens to be someone playing something that I really like, I'm hoping I find somebody playing like Shiro Nagasu Island or You and Me and Her. Oh, thank you! Yes, everyone please join the Discord. I should have done the socials in general, yeah. Oh, thank you, Dirge. Yeah, socials. If you're not a part of the Discord, that's probably the best place to find me if you want to chit chat or see what's going on with me in general. I pretty much respond to anybody who talks to me on there, like right away. Twitter is mostly just random stuff. Notices that I'm not streaming or something's late or whatever. And then YouTube, there's a lot of good series on there that I've done previously, or I like them. My recommendation right now is Return to Shiro Nagasu Island. It's ridiculous, and I kind of love it. So if you're interested in watching something old, check that one out. Oh, Cooking Companions. Somebody playing Cooking Companions. Let's check them out. Alright, gotta get through the Necromancer VTuber. I'm checking the rest of their stuff. They look cool. Okay, they're doing a collab playing the meat game. Yeah, meat. All right, I'm gonna turn down the music and give him a little listen.
Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy.
They're doing the voices.
Nobody else can identify
They're doing voices.
Like
It's Gregor and Anatoly.
Please, Natalie. Just went back after a few hours.
Yeah. All right. Let's raid Scarlet
Gregor is right, Natalie.
Magus.
Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by.
Okay. Scarlet Magus playing Cooking Companions. They have been playing for 6.5 hours, so hopefully they're still gonna play for a little while longer. So yeah, everybody, let's go check them out. How many people we got? Rating. Scarlet Magus. 13. Hell yeah, there's so many people. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. A raid message, as always, is made with love. And some of these arts, or whatever. Whatever emotes you want to use is fine. I use these. Just spam it. If you don't have access to those, you can also use the, where are they? I like these hearts too. Or whatever you want to do. Alright, so let's go check them out. And say hello. And if you like them, give them a follow. Maybe they play a lot of these. Maybe they do all the voices. Just like me. Alright, thanks everybody for watching. I'll see you tomorrow at... yeah, give them your best meat. Made with meat. Actually, yeah, maybe that should be the message. Made with meat. Now, I'm gonna throw that in there, but... Alright, gotta go. Sorry. Bye! I went too long.